Spoon gonna tell you what is happening in Morovia. Spoon gonna tell you what is happening in Africa. Just to spoon, you just spoon, you ain't know. The children crying for starvation, just to spoon. You want to get a news update, my brother, to spoon. You want to know what is happening in Morocco, to spoon. Politicians want to make their decision, just to spoon. You want to know what happening in the ministry, to spoon.
Oh, yes.
Yeah, yeah.
It's a great way to be back
Yeah,
after some maintenance work yesterday. We're back here today with another edition of the program.
yeah.
The 101 CEO. And of course, this is the show that sets the pace for the national conversation for the rest of the week. We set the agenda, bring you face to face with the policymakers. We provide you the analysis. We afford you the opportunity to speak out on those different issues of concern. That's why we dish it out Liberia's very best. I'd like to welcome you tonight to this edition of the program. My name is Nelson Colère. This is the Spoon Network. You're listening. You're welcome to the 101 on a Sunday evening in Monrovia, Sunday afternoon in other parts of the world, based on where you are. It's always great to be here. So welcome. Thanks for joining us. All of you across the country joining us tonight, whether by means of relay on the different community radio stations. Please share the program, share the show in your different group chats. That's for the radio audience. Thanks for joining us. Encourage someone to listen with you. And thanks to all of our partner radio stations for relaying the program as well. So the many of you joining us online, I want to welcome you as well. Thanks for coming on tonight. We ask you to kindly share the program as you join us tonight. So welcome to the program. This is the 101. My name is Nelson Colère, and we're going to go to the phone lines, take your calls. Let's know exactly what is that issue that is of concern to you. What's on your mind? What is it you want to talk about tonight? Let's take your calls on 0555 101075. That's the number to call tonight, and you'll be live on the program. 0555 101075 is the number to call. Let's hear you tonight. What is it that's of concern to you? What's on your mind? Basically, we'll take your calls tonight. We'll start with this person. Hello.
Good evening to Spoon FM family. Good evening to my loving Republic of Liberia. And good evening to you, dear brother Nelson Colère in studio in Liberia.
Good evening to you, sir. What's on your mind?
A.F. Kamal. What actually on my mind tonight have to do with the central bank issue. The rate issue, the rate continue to depreciate. And then we don't see prices regulating. Prices are continually increasing on the Liberian community. So I'm asking central bank.
When you say the rate continue to depreciate, are you saying that the rate is dropping?
The rate, so everywhere you go, a scandal. So everywhere you go, a claim all. So I want to understand what is the actual rate for central bank, because central bank is a regulatory body when it comes to money exchange rate. So I'm asking the bank governor to tell the Liberian people what is the actual rate. Because you go to bill, the rate is different. You go so the rate is different. We don't run institutions like this. A serious note. So that is my major concern today. The Central Bank of Liberia bank governor to address the issue, because the rate continue to increase and we don't see commodity coming down. See? But
Okay.
thank you.
So just with respect to your concern, the concern you just raised, with respect to the exchange rate, the CBL has an update on that. Just as you were speaking, I tried to get that. So as of June 5,
Yes.
So from May 29 to June 5, the exchange rate, according to the central bank, or the official exchange rate from the Central Bank of Liberia, stands at so the buying rate is 197, and the,
One, yes,
and
exactly.
the selling rate is 200. So the
You
buying
got it
rate,
right.
no, I'm coming now. So the buying rate is when you go to the bureau, you want to change your $5 or 10 USD to Liberian dollars, you should be getting 197 um l- uh, 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 um 197 as the rate. So that's for the central bank. So if you are going to sell, so the selling rate is basically if you want USD, or if you're selling your USD to a higher vendor, is 200. So that's what the central bank has.
Okay, but they need to enforce the regulation. They need to enforce it. Those things is made, but the implementation is a lot. We always suffer for in this country. We will make Google laws, we will make Google decision, Google policy, but for to implement Nancy Connect, it's a serious problem this way in society. So thank you. Let me give way to others to come in with an info.
Tonight, let's take this person. Hello, you're live.
Yeah, good evening, Nancy Connect.
Good evening, sir. Let's hear you. What's on your mind?
Yeah, comes from Cross Farm Senior Community.
What's on your mind, sir?
Well, what I tonight here is about the former speaker and with other lawmakers who are language, who are the king. So I asked the Supreme Court to, I believe that tomorrow there will be a hearing at the Supreme Court. So I want for the judicial. Yeah, hello.
Go ahead, sir. You're live. You are live on the show, sir. Can you hear me? Okay, too bad. We lost that person. Hello, your name and where you call from?
Good evening, Nexi. My name is Anthony Say. I speak to you from Boudreaux Island.
All right, let's hear you. What's on your mind?
Yeah, I want to say thank you to all Liberians and every part of the world for electing Liberia to be one of the non-permanent members of UN.
Okay.
And I want to congratulate the President, Honorable Joseph Boga, and all those who make sure that we became one of the people.
Thank you.
The 17th I have to talk to Nancy is the book be the Enoch of Burkina Faso are taking entering Liberia. They are not only entering Liberia, but they're using the forest to cut down the trees and begin to plant cocoa for themselves. It is a very dangerous thing. And I ask the Justice Minister to make sure that he investigates what's going on there. Tomorrow will be affected. People will come today, they say in the name of, oh yeah, for you from you people, you pick your head or whatsoever, and they give it to the people. Then after a few times, they get the people, and then they buy the land from there. As time go by, the citizen of the Republic of Liberia want to restate. Question will break up.
Okay.
So now, no illegal immigrant or people that are crossing over there, let the government take it very, very serious. Because you have one man, 200 person working on him. And then I say, no way. That's why the African ECOWAS rule states.
Thank you. Let's hold you there. Thanks a lot for your input. Another person here. Your name and where you call from?
Yeah, good evening. My name is Melvin Harden. I'm calling from Congo.
What's on your mind, sir?
Yeah, what is on my mind is regarding our land in Banga, especially with disability. We have some land in Banga there that was taken by the past government. I think the last time I got on the show again, we want the interventions of CEO and others to make sure that at least to have a discussion on the land. We have some 25 acres and 18.5 acres were taken away. We have consulting us as person with disabilities. And they went and it started right after the Regional Security Hall. You will see the land right there.
Okay.
So, yeah, we wrote the office of the former President George. We wrote the former Vice President Joel Howard Taylor. We wrote the Internal Affairs Minister, the land authorities, and we ran after those things that we intervened. So we're asking this current government to see reason to be able, because that land was given through the office of the superintendent as a worker, and we engaged her on the land. She told government use eminent domain, and we said no. The process of eminent domain begins with the landowner. So she never told us anything regarding that, and we have been running after that land until the experience was over and they left. So we're asking the current government to see reason, to see how best they can be able to call us to discuss the land issue, because the land, we got the land in 1998. That place was a bush. We've been brushing that place, in that place to foreign. So for us to just see the land be taken, 3.5 acres of that land be taken away, as I'm speaking, I have copies of the
Thank you.
The past communications that we sent to all of those people that are making reference to.
All right.
We will be again writing this current government to see what is it that this government can do to intervene.
Thank you very much for your input, sir. Hello, your name and where you call from? Let's hear you.
Let's good evening.
Good evening, sir.
Let's hear you.
What's your mind?
Let me say this: the thing that on my heart today, get to do with Fanatic Kufa. If Fanatic Kufa could listen to some of us, the disgrace that happy doing and not coming to happy. Listen to Kevin and as they do with their life or not, like if you don't, okay, the people now, okay, but here, people then study the men more now, but see the disgrace that come upon the men. And let me say, thank you. You made our about to open. They were saying that saying like those city lawmaker will go to jail, and you are telling myself about that segment. Thank you for you to open our so we know that our city lawmaker can go to prison. And if they now for nothing, if he can be without, they can be not coming to point, and they think that happy to them, not happy to them. But they see us because we in Rudy and for like for everyone or be a religion, be the United Party, like forever. But
thank you.
He wouldn't like the vote and let the priest. All the board are telling you those are how many of them?
Thank you for your input. Let's hold you there. Thank you very much for your input tonight. You can keep your calls coming to 0555 101075 and you'll be live on the program tonight. Hello, you are live. Let's hear you.
Yeah, but I'm
okay, sir. It's good to have you on.
Yeah, but I think my point is the harmful substance, the proliferation of the harmful substances. What government doing to really money? Anyway, money is a person to. What is the government doing to really get rid of these things? What the government is doing? Because when you look at it, you look those that are to fight it, they are part and parcel of it now.
Okay.
A concern.
Thank you. Thank you very much. 01075. I'm going to put the WhatsApp up. Hello, your name and where you joining us from?
Good evening, Nelson, and good evening to the peace-loving people of Liberia. Nelson, this is Winston Coco, and I join you this evening from Rwanda, Kigali.
What's in your mind, sir?
Yeah, Nelson, I just want to say to the Liberian people, we understand that all of us have our political affiliation and all of us have political leader. But in as much as we have our political leaders and we support them with everything, I think it is time for us to allow the justice system to work in Liberia, regardless of your position and all of that. Nelson, one thing I can assure all Liberians is this country, Liberia, will rise again. The fact that everyone who will be in a position, if we can allow the law to take its course, where everyone in a position to exploit the Liberian people will be brought to justice, let justice be served to all men, we will see this country rising to where we want this country to be. So all Liberians who want to see Liberia rising, we all should put our forces together and see how we all can stand for justice in our country. Thank you for having me, Nelson.
Thank you for your input tonight. We keep taking your calls. At 8 p.m. Liberian time, we'll have the CEO and the rest of the team coming on tonight for this a very engaging conversation. It's going to be a very informative program tonight. And just keep sharing the program for those of you just coming on. And we appreciate you for joining us tonight, especially for our folks in Radio Land. Hello. Hello, you are live. Your name and where you come from?
Yeah, evening.
Yes, let's hear you.
Okay, thank you. My name is President Weah. I'm calling from Bananzio SA.
You said what's your name?
My name is President Weah. I'm calling from Bananzio SA this evening.
Oh, okay. Go ahead. Let's hear you.
Thank you for your honor discussion. You see, this country needs always Liberia will always talk about even though role important in the nation. But The real problem here is corruption and killing the country on a daily basis. You see a leader will come in the country in a sense that they want to do investigation on people who corrupt the country money, who looted the country money. When they get to power, they will do the same. So I tell the president for this by taking the first step, by prosecuting people, and then by the way to violence in this country, you must go on investigation. So the next government will come, they will go by the city because now it will be paid there. So I love this first step of the President President Joseph Nima Boakai, the step is taking. Thank you.
Thank you very much. Hello, your name and where you calling from?
Hello?
Yeah, hello.
Yeah, good day. How you doing, sir?
Yeah, go ahead, sir. You're live.
Yeah. I got two concerns to raise up to that concerning about most of the program being run in the field there. But one, the ball game blessed. Anybody the program there. We just full forth a time to give up questions, we answer the question, and when the question is answered, for the money to come and be delivered. Like for me, I come one time, the CEO chef, who he want to ask me a question, and he now want to ask me the question. And then he said, oh, I want some press, and get the money. Up to that time, they didn't get the money. Even though there was a situation that came between, the information we were hearing, and we were into problem, and they got the whole program seized down. Or even the program, some about state as the record, the other reach to the New York, because even for the program, it is very difficult. We try to get it nowhere. Like, get me easy. Or we get it one time. Yeah, one is there, but especially the program.
No, the program ain't count tonight because of the fact that we've been having some technical. Yeah, thanks a lot. Your points are well noted. We appreciate you, sir. Thank you very much.
Yeah, and the concern I have to do.
Okay.
Yeah, concerns they have to do with the experiment that we're sitting in a community where some of this in the rain time, there are a lot of waterfalls and other things going around. Even the community water and the water line, a lot of things when they come around to even hear people at this time around, nobody can show up. Only they will wait. Start time for voting, then they go to register with money, they get the money, they over. So we as a librarian will see this and tell them about that. The time people knew that only time for election. Also always making error. You see people putting people on street, starting up and down for that later when they get position, when they can see up. Can we see that they return back to the community according to district number 5, but also other countries.
Okay. Thank you.
Community.
Thank you very much. Hello, your name and where you calling from? Let's hear you.
Yeah, thank you. Let me. My name is joining from Queensville. So.
Yeah, go ahead, sir. You're live on the program.
Yeah. Okay. What on my mind has to do with the local government act, and let's say we're interested to know that cities were being legislated, and then it came to pass this Boakai-led government. Okay, cities were being legislated and it was approved, confirmed. But we're interested to know that since January, major appointed to those cities, and major staff and investigation was done to small area. But again, tell you from January up to present, small area. I don't know what is affecting all the cities that were approved under this government. So that I actually continue to call.
Thank you.
Find out what else someone can answer that question for me.
Okay.
Yeah, please. It's very concerning. What I do is just answer and now have to take effect, and they just cities. What do staff and what become of people that will verify and confirm that they are staff of those cities up to now from January up to present. So I don't know.
Thank you very much for your input, sir. This person, hello, you're live. Let's hear you.
Yeah, good evening.
Good evening, sir. What's on your mind?
My name is Samuel Jose. I'm calling from Johnsonville, President District, Motorado County.
Yes, sir. It's good to have you.
Yeah. Well, my concern has to do with what I really take place a few days concerning about former the incident that happened to the capital building, where the step the government took. At least we all were thinking that this thing was just coming to go free. But what we are seeing, I think Mama, they get into with that yeah, we have government is taking place, taking thing that happening in the concerning about where to play and I know how well now I know even the corruption that is taking place there, I know they will get into it.
Thank you.
We all whatever that took place during the past regime, everything will come on course. So yeah, thank you very much for your program.
Thank you, sir, for your input. We appreciate your contribution as well. Hello, you're live. Let's hear you.
Yeah, good evening, Baba. I come you.
Yes, sir, I'm good. It's good to have you on, sir.
Yeah, this is Bani Kemokai. I don't know you from Paul River.
Okay.
The question that I get to ask the government, only simple question. The minority and the majority, why they think they start with the minority until today they be the minority? One. Two, all the people that have been seeing the money, the government going after that one. Why only they for Naki Kufa? When they doing this thing, even the government will be right, it will be the wish on. Because only one group. Why is not investigating the both party to see when they first coming for only one group from the starting of this thing and up to now they get behind the people here? Why government not wish on thing? That's the question to the government because all the stealing are going on, all the money they stealing, government not after that one. These are only they want just with the poor people now. Our life they imagine them all the water. I go preaching my brother. And I get one thing that Kasawa coming to me and my children there. Why they people stopping all of this?
So you say because of the whole thing are happening in the country, you go fishing today, no fish, you couldn't even catch one fish there.
No, la fish that the one I can do, I set my children there, they go to school, but when you go in the water and not get nothing, tell me how you next thing you over there. You fishing, not fishing with your boat, set it down. Now, maybe the food there, the poor, you not eat it.
My man, I say I can go fishing, but my question is, how the things are happening on their way, you going
all the things are happening that
fish.
bringing hardship. When you see some of I'm an educated man. If they are doing this thing, you no job. You think a job will be there, I'll go on. You don't know that race are taking to be over water. You don't know that race there.
So all the things that you think you're bringing hardship and that it may you go fishing or you can catch fish.
No, it's bringing hardship. Because when they put what they take to elephant foil like the grass or something with the grass, with the one suffering. They will get here, will be over there, they want to see the money, they want to see the money, they want to see the money. No investigation, that one die. But only for the people, just behind there. Why they can investigate the majority? That the question me I want to ask. Why the majority cannot be investigated only minority? That the question I'm asking. Why the government is right. But when they continue, they want everybody to be saying on. Me and them are from the government. But the question me I'm asking, why only they one group? Why they can't investigate the other group? Because only they one group. The question me I'm asking.
Thank you very much.
Which one to say that? Which one? Thank you very much.
Thanks a lot. We hope things will get better for the fish now or to start coming back. You know. Thank you very much. 0555-101075 is the number to call tonight. And you'll be live on the program. What's on your mind? Let's hear what your thoughts are or what they say you want to talk about tonight. This segment of the program is dedicated to you, our followers, to call in and express yourselves. Let's talk to this person. Hello?
Yes, good evening, Nazim.
Yeah, hello, you are live. Let's hear you.
Yeah, this is from Barclays.
What's on your mind, sir?
Yes, one on my mind is that my intention due to the incident on Capitol building. The question I want to ask is that when the fire took place at the Capitol building, where were the security at the Capitol building? Was the security there? Because
hello? Hello? All right, so let's see if we can take another person. You can keep your calls coming to 0555-101075. That's the number to call. You'll be live. Hello, you're live. Let's hear you.
Yeah, good evening.
Yeah, hello, sir.
Yeah, my name is Mo Bobo calling from Kogola Factory District number 3.
Mo, what's on your mind?
Yeah, what on my mind is some alcohol can be able to last. So people now that because of the leader they can be able to go fishing to get catch.
all the fish they hard. So I mean, the hardship not easy. But go ahead, let's
Yeah,
hear you. What's on your mind?
yeah, the thing that on my mind speaking to the government, yeah, the government will try to bring the government into power and speaking to the government, don't mind other people what they are saying. Listen to we the common Liberians. From the time Liberia was found, people been suffering. We know people will complain. But Mr. Boaga, we know you serve as agriculture minister in the country before. And if you will say anywhere, but you will not say in agriculture, we want to feed ourselves. Anybody that can feed themselves, they will not listen to another person to go do things out of the way.
Okay. Very much for your input. Let's see if we can take this person from here. Hello. Hello. Okay, so we lost that person. This person here. Hello, you're live. Let's hear you.
Okay. How are you, Nelson?
Yes, sir. I'm okay. It's good to have you on.
Okay, my name is Hamilton Joe from Judicial.
Hamilton, what's on your mind?
Yeah, what on my mind? The last time we had program, God can bless somebody, and small we will not get our money. Yeah.
Diamond is the one in charge of that. So probably when Diamond comes on, you'll be. But what I know is that he was able to pay the winners. So if you didn't get yours, then maybe he can respond to that. But I wasn't on, so I can't really speak to that for now.
Oh, okay, okay. All right, thank you.
Okay, sir.
Then because then 2 weeks now, then hoping on the $10, but not seeing it.
Okay, so Diamond, once Diamond comes on, he will respond to that. All right.
All right.
Thank you. 0555-101075 is the number to call. Hello, your name and where you call from?
Listen, how are you, Baba? This is your man, Adama Kane. Adama, I can call you today. Say I call you, but I think you are busy.
No,
yeah, nothing. The only thing on my mind, I praise God. I tell God, thank you for my life, and also I tell God, thank you that I'm talking to you and you living like me. The first thing that on my mind, like then the second one, I call the honorable Senator Koga. I call you up my FM during the campaign time. Nothing, I don't see that man before in my life. Well, I just let him action, and I let him before in my party, which is United Party. Then I hold 4 days fast, and I told him private, I said, me and I'm God, but so long we all beyond the government to succeed. I hold 4 days fast, I hold 4 days fast, nothing. Just for them, and I mean to be a senator of the Ghana, but somebody say, Adamante, I made a man. But I did my own prayer, go to the other phone, ask him to be senator, and God accept it. So, nothing, I thank you. I really want to talk to the man because I not seen him before, but I just let him. And I keep myself fast, nothing. 2, 3, nothing, you cool him up in. You like in that studio, I can call you, get answer my call. Nothing, me and I see you. God will bless you. God will guide you. God will restore you. God will protect you. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much for your input, sir. We appreciate you. Hello, your name and where you call from?
Nothing.
Good evening, sir. It's good to have you on.
Thank you very much.
CDK, it's good to have you. Let's hear you.
Thank you very much. And as you want to I want to speak to the president. We, the government,
yeah, CDK, your line is terrible. Your audio is not coming up right.
Are you getting it?
Okay, go ahead. Let's see if we will.
All right, I'm saying the example of the Union Party, the Evergreen, we are advocating for our experience there. Don't come back, only for church to be appointed as a former inspector general for the Ministry of Commerce. We are advocating. That is one. Oh, we also
so wait. I want to understand that part. You say you, the Unity Party Youth League, you're advocating for John Pangwa.
No, it's not a youth league. A Unity Party auxiliary.
Okay.
We are advocating that the president is planning to appoint Uncle Jiggy for short as a former inspector general.
Okay.
And lastly, we are also telling the president for a fast document in fighting corruption and keeping the nation peaceful. That we will not pray when we arrest corrupt and wicked officials to prosecute them in the future and work with temple with our children and our one generation. Thank you all so much.
Sidiki, thank you for your input tonight. I see the CEO has joined in. CEO, welcome.
Yeah, Nelson. Happy Sunday to you. How you doing?
Yes, sir. I'm doing well. I'm doing fine.
Why are you so low?
Oh, I'm low.
I think you are. Happy Sunday to you, Nelson. I heard that a lot of people, they were asking, but what's Spoon Talk yesterday? What did you do to the program yesterday?
The program was ongoing maintenance, serious maintenance work.
Serious operation. The program was ongoing.
Technical adjustment at the same time.
Now I don't believe that, Nelson. You guys did something. You and Dama, you did something for us not to come on. I really don't believe it. I was ready to come on, but you guys just say, CEO, yeah, we can't come on today. You know, but you guys did a great job yesterday, of course. But then coming on Spoon Talk, you did something. I think it was done clandestinely, you know. But Alima will go. I went to church today. Alima will go. No problem. I got no problem. Alima will go. Julie Sano, how you doing, Sam? Renin Siafa. Yvonne Eo. Where is Pastor Raymond? Yeah, where is Pastor Raymond? You didn't see him?
No, Pastor Raymond didn't make it for the program today. So
the pastor ran away?
No, the pastor he was caught up in some activities. You
in
know,
counseling and prayer and exhibiting.
Pastor Raymond will be here on next week.
Richard Gonkwe, Justina Cannon. I don't know who this Justina Cannon. She watch her on Fitty Dafia. She always follow us. Richard Gonkwe from where? Where are you joining us from, Rich? Sam Renning Sefa, where are you joining from? Sam said, go there, CEO. Everybody was waiting. One get you coming from Liberia. She just, CEO, I turned all my radio on. I didn't hear Spoon. I went on Facebook. I didn't see what happened. I said, Nelson and cut her off. It's a technical problem. And we got Aliyah Ducle. How you doing, Aliyah Ducle? It's good to have you. We're going to talk about everything we didn't talk about yesterday. But next year, I just want to say this in passing, right?
Okay.
I saw the former President George Weah today. I saw him. He went to sympathize with the Nesido family. May also rest in peace. I mean, were you following? Did you see that? It's on our page, right?
Yeah.
So then I was listening, Nelson. And the former President Dr. George Weah, no, we got how many doctor degree? 3 or 4? Dr. George Reverend Weah. He said he gave him $5,000 just as a startup. Yeah, baby. Doesn't hold on.
Okay. Yeah. So keep sharing the program for all of you coming on, especially on our different social media handles. Kindly share the show, share the program.
So, Nelson, thank you. So, yeah, let's tell the people to share the show, right? But I want to also ask them. So, Dr. George Reverend Weah, the former president, and we'll play those clips. And he get 5,000. He said, I'm just giving you 5,000 as a gift and your co-water for the map. He added 50 bag of rice. And I'm hearing that he will be giving 2 cars. But then I want to look at the government of Liberia. They get only 2,000. And the Vice President Jeremiah took only 2,000. That's what's going on. Now I know the guys are coming. We got plenty to talk about Funati then. But what's going on? I was in church, listening to the pastor. What did the pastor preach on today? I think the pastor preached on, what the pastor preached on something today. The Sunday school was about Deborah, the judge Deborah, and the preaching was about what? Was John the Baptist's disciple went to ask Jesus, are you the Christ? And Jesus answered John the Baptist and said, you go tell John what you guys have seen and what you continue to see. People said Jesus was chicken. And John the Baptist was in jail, he was thinking, he was frustrated. But I baptized you the Christ. I'm in jail. You didn't release it, blah, 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 blah. You go ask him. Then Jesus said, you go and tell John the Baptist what you have seen. The blind seeing, the deaf hearing, the dumb speaking, the cripple, the lame, they are walking. You go tell John the Baptist and then he can decide. But Nancy, I'm coming back to my conversation. As we welcome our folks. The proper crewman service here. He said, what happened when they said do? So Judy Sano, I'm asking you guys a question. You go on Facebook and share the show now, right? And man say, somebody says, CEO, who attention to politics? Yeah, that's true. That's it, who attention to politics. But the government gave 2,000. And Reverend George Weah, the former president, gave 5,000, 2 cows, and 50 bag of rice. So I think it would be much better, much more, that the government come back again and do a counter offer to George Weah offer, to George Weah gift, and do a counter gift to George Weah gift. What do you think, Nelson?
Well, I think it's an initial contribution from the government yet. Maybe
the 2,000, right?
Yeah, probably maybe just from the vice president yet, but the government of Liberia, I want to believe will come in bigly. But again, CEO, you know that the Doe family, they are more like families to the former president too.
No, I'll go with that. No, I'll go with that. I'm not. I'm addressing the issue because she was a former first lady, right? Let's just leave it like that. Let's forget about family relationship now. Let's just leave it on the surface. She's a former first lady. So for us to come here and say Jeremiah Kuhn, the vice president, took 2,000. 2,000 that Jeremiah Kuhn bear money. Easy. 2,000 is nothing to Jeremiah Kuhn. Jeremiah Kuhn can get all his people in 2,000. Easy. No problem. Right? He made a businessman. He the vice president. He controls certain entity in the country and certain ministry. He can get 2,000. Easy. But if you say that's the initial contribution from the government, then I'm trouble. Then the government shouldn't have contributed anything. And but if the government is coming back, I think the government should give more than what George Weah gave today to balance that equation. Because you talk about the poor grandchildren now. And you know what the poor are saying? Go back and listen to what they were telling George Weah. Then let's go back and listen to what the people told Joseph Boyka. I want you to bring both video up when President Boyka went there and when the former president went there today. When we used to say it in 2023, people say, oh, don't do that, don't do that. But hey, it's good to do. So I know how it is. I will leave it with Liberian people to decide. Ezekiel Wonkori. Ezekiel, how you doing, my friend? It's good to have you. I feel about I agree with you. It's the family tie, like Nancy want to say, but she's a former first lady. Sidiki Dolly Jr. And Sidiki says it's not competition if you go pay tribute. There's still a politics, Sidiki. Don't let anybody fool you. Everybody went there to gain political ticket. Yeah, the government will go there to make political, point. So forget about that thing. Say people go sympathize. No. Politicians went there for own purpose. They want to be relevant politically. So, and that's the thing you guys can miss, and that's why we're here to tell you. Joseph Boaga went there because not only that he's a president, but because he want to have that tie with the people of Great Judea. John, we are going there again after people say he didn't do anything for Nelson, though he want to make peace and cement the relationship, right? So that's the fact. They ain't go there to say, oh yeah, you know, want to sympathize. No. It's bigger than that, my people. Oscar Ziembi. Ziembi is in the house, my friend. One Jemama, one is in the house. That's the Eastman. That's it, been a while. Where have you been? Michael Kojo Kwadio, Jomanjala. This Jomanjala guy. This Jomanjala guy. Man, I don't know what to do with him. He's a handful, Nelson. Jomanjala is handful. Who got here? Pierre Campbell. So yesterday, Nelson and Dama and the rest of the guys that said they were tired, and they canceled the show, and then they told us it's technical problem. I did my investigation, and I realized that they were tired and they canceled the show. But they are saying it was technical problem, so I don't know what to believe. My investigation, and you guys know I'm always right, or I should believe them. And you know, that it was a technical problem. So I don't know. But I was here. I was sitting right here in this office, waiting to have a wonderful show about what went on yesterday concerning Funati Kofa, Abu Kamar, Jacob Debbie, Dixon Sivo, and that of Priscilla Cooper, right? It's going to be a big day today. We had Gibson coming on, Clinton, Mambe, Kafiko Hassan, and who else? And everybody coming on today that we can have a wonderful show. Now the question remains, I mean, where are you with this whole Funati and the lawmakers arrest? Where are you? I mean, what's your position? But I must tell this to you, the law should be the law. I must tell you this. The law should be followed. They should remain peaceful. I'm hearing that seditions are going to South Beach tomorrow. I'm hearing that the guys will be fully arraigned tomorrow. Maybe they will post a bomb. The judge will accept the bomb because you know what? The government already did what the government wants to do, take them to jail. They slept there. That's the law. It is why it is. You can be that. It's the law. Just do what you have to do and wait to see the process. So we're going to be having a great show today. Nelson, Joe Man said he can't wait for Miami. Anthony K, how you doing, Anthony? Been a while, my friend. Zigzo Lamina, it's good to see you. I see Kev Hassan in the back. We'll be hearing coming on. Everybody, the counselor himself will be your counselor. Goo. Kefiko Hassan, you understand that Kev went to shave his beard this afternoon or yesterday. He's here to give me a hard time. Whenever Kev come on the show, my hand is on the mute button. Nelson, my hand is on the mute button. Kev, Acid, Do, I carry screen. Whenever they come on the show, my hand's on the mute. My finger on the mute button. Kefigo, what's cooking? What's cooking, Kev?
Not bad. I just received a message and from the ANC leader, Mr. Cummings. He's calling on his supporters and folks in the parties to assemble tomorrow peacefully in support of the lawmakers that we believe that was wrongfully and detained because of some.
Yeah, but you cannot bring this a common message that I want to show, brother. You just putting it around, you jump straight into it. I mean, this thing is hard for you to understand, but
yeah, you're right. But I to see the opposition unity, Stanton, is overwhelming, and it feels good to see that a good Liberians who want to stop the
Kev, how you doing? Kev, how you doing? Come down.
I'm doing.
How you doing, Kev?
I'm doing great. I'm doing great, my brother.
Good. That's all, man. I just ask you how you doing. You running straight. You just listen. The plane don't go like this. The plane is not like the space craft. It go like they know. The plane got to go. Okay.
But next night, that one day I guess I won't put everything else.
Next thing you know, wrong, Kev. Kev had to be burning when we're on the show from Monday through Saturday. I can be burning because he ain't there. So tonight he comes on Sunday. Everything he have written down on his paper, he just won't talk about it quick. They might get one. They might get one day. Oh man. That's why I'm sending you some video. Please put them up. We're gonna have a wonderful show today. Kev, I understand that your former political leader, George Weah, visited.
My political leader, man.
Is that what I said? I said your former
political leader.
No.
You meant to say the former president, right?
No. Did I say a former political leader?
He's my political leader.
No, but hey, okay. Don't get offended, my man, because I was your former leader before you left me. You were on the other side, you came back, so who knows?
There you go again.
So, okay. No, I mean, I'm not mad though. I mean, that's a political leader. It's okay. But ladies and gentlemen, we'll go to the phone line where I see you. Well, before we start the show, we got about 7 minutes left. We'll be discussing the deeper impact this whole arrest is going to make to the country, the good, the bad, the ugly. We'll also talk about political leaders in the country that are calling on the supporters to gather in solidarity to those lawmakers that were jailed. The way forward now, what's happening next? What are the hard evidence? We're receiving different information of Liberia National Police evidence, the Justice Department evidence against Funati Kofa and the rest of the lawmakers, one of which is the videotape, the audio tape that was played, and also the question that I asked Funati here on the show. And a lot of pieces of information coming about pictures here and there. So I don't want to go ahead, of the Justice Ministry investigation, but we have some of the information they do have, and maybe I will start sharing it with you tomorrow. Because it's only important that we get, as an independent media, we get you the story. Some of those information out there where Gregory Coma talk about, the CC camera and all the different gathering. We will start giving you pictures and links on those videos for you. Again, we're going to gather more information and share with you. Because of you, we are here. We can only do our best to give you those information. But we will not get ahead of ourselves, because we got to be laud about it and respect the process. The process is big. The process is deeper. But we'll wait and see. Again, to all of you joining us, please share the show. Invite somebody. Tell them that Spoon Talk 101 is on. We will be discussing national issue. We'll be joined today by Abdulrahman Gibson Jeru, Councillor Clinton, Councillor Gofubi Herons, and that of Moses Akaris Gray. It will be a very interesting information. We're sorry that we were off yesterday due to maintenance, very important maintenance issue. It has been resolved, and we are here to serve you, the Liberian people. Whatever the case may be, we want to hear from you. Marie Pade, it's good to see you. And as always, if you don't want to be here, you can start texting. You can come, Marie, but it's always my sister. It's good to see you, yeah? Wesley Jensen, it's good to see you again. Wesley, again, you're watching the show. There must be the reason why you're watching the show, and we love to have you. James Yanfor, it's good to see you, my brother, James. Jerome D. Toto. Again, it's good to see you, Jerome. Paul Jenny, as always, Paul, thank you very much. It's good to see you. Victor Rosso Zide, thank you for being our guest tonight. Our followers tonight. Elizabeth Picotier, I think that's the name. Let's see if we're bringing Choosing Sange Sema. Choosing, how you been today? We're bringing Adolphus Thomas. Adolphus Thomas, it's good to see you. Paralegal, political Garson, it's good to see you, my friend, whoever you are. King Dosua, as always, Zexo Lamini, thank you for joining us. Richard Gonquet, I call your name. The name is Biko. Winning is here. Cody Koti is here. It's the name is Ila Dallison. I'm sorry. Let's slowly sing that. I want to call your name. Let us know where you're joining us from. I really do. I'm going to take my time. Let me put a pause on it and slow it down. Fatua Ba Hadera, it's good to see you. Sam Zar, it's good to see you. Roland T.C. Washington, welcome to the show. Rutland Shilu, welcome to the show. The name is Roland Bloje. Roland Bloje, thank you for joining us. Moses Dubai. The name is Risco Sanko. I believe that's Sanko. John Richards. John Richards is here. David Newman David is here. Let's talk about Zibayu Toby. Golson Sange Seman. Sange is in the house. Fred Mills. Joshua NB Sumo is here as well. Matthew is the last name. Matthew Shah is in the house. Alexander Prespelo Jr. Bullet Wisdom Gibson. Darlington Massacre. Pierre Campbell, my only sister Pierre is here. Again, Joe Manjala, from wherever this guy is a problem, but he always follow us, and we love seeing Joe Manjala. Fumba Sambe Sese is watching. Prince Gayudu is here. Vasti Dennis Ure. Sister Vasti, how you doing today? Frank Kake. Frank Kake is in the house. Keke is the name probably. Jerry Seva. Jerry Seva, how you doing? Tipos PK Dexter is here. Fede Massacre. Judy Spacey Fayad. Joshua NB Smo. Dr. Abraham P. Detras Calon. He's watching from Washington, D.C. Choosing Sange Simon, I call your name. Kamet Jenike. Sarah Zio. Rayford Hayes. I mean, I want to call everybody names, so please permit me when we get 2 more minutes left. We're going to bring in Paul Jenayan, Diana Hopkins. So, Kev, let's see if you can call some name. Please don't jump over anybody's name. Call everybody's name, regardless the for or against your political party.
Let me see. This thing is moving so fast.
I mean, you don't know how to call your name again.
Yeah, but I see somebody named the fugitive. How can you call your name the fugitive? You know.
I mean, just call the people name. How you see it?
Yeah, fugitive. Lamin Kuruma, Alexander, Ashley. Let me see. Barbara, Akui, or what? More. Some of them get a Facebook name. Edwin, Bazi. That's what I see. They're going and fast. What I'm seeing here is Charles Batty Jr., Jerry Bryan. Let me see. Oh, Eugenia. Oh, that's my girl there. Eugenia Ray. That's my girl right there. Abdullah Sisse.
Yeah, who's that? Who they call Eugenia?
Oh, Eugenia is my girl. Is my friend. She's a very good friend of mine. One of the brilliant ICU nurse. She's smart.
Continue calling our name, man. You're pissing people too much. You won't get people in situation about. Continue calling your name back.
No, but why you asking me that? Why you asking me about?
No. I thought our sister Eugenia are living here in New Jersey, but you calling somebody else.
Patrick Emerson, Richard, Gongwa or something, if I'm not mistaken. The name is moving fast. Philip Bala. Philip Bala is the guy in that room, right?
Philip Bala,
Yeah,
yes.
yeah, yeah. So, what? I see Mulva. I think Mulva is the other guy in the room, and
But
also,
but you got problem with name calling. But let's
yeah,
bring Clinton. Clinton, it's good to
Musa,
see you.
Sano. I see Musa Sano, and Elena Flomo. Oh, my girl, Elena Flomo. She's Central. Elena Flomo is one of our regional member on Spoon Talk. Elena Flomo. So that's it. So I will give it to Gamma. Gamma will do that.
Governor, can you take it away? Can you?
Diamond Flomo, I don't know that Diamond family member there. Diamond
So
Flomo.
let give it to Governor there. Governor there, call so your family member in here, please. I mean, you got on mute.
People on the live feed?
Yeah. Kev, you see the reason why I said don't call it again. You see, yeah, Stanton stop being here. I know that's her. I know that's why I said don't call her name. Yeah. Wow. I mean, when you want to call it pony, Governor that.
Oh man, I don't know who Nia already called.
This thing moving fast, man. It moving fast.
Joshua Small, Stephen Yoker, Logan Jr., Swab, Manuel, Duarte Myers, Yima. Let me see who else here. Barbara, Bobby, Charles.
You come to the put knee again by now. We'll call it name.
David Carlo, Matilda Ware, Hannah Ray Crumber, Jacobs Bender. There's somebody called the Fugitive. Damn it, I got another name.
Yeah, the Fugitive.
The Fugitive man welcome me with my nose.
You got feedback coming from your microphone.
Not me.
Using Terry Barnes, David, Richie Gonquest, Yata Tamba, Olivia Dakwi, Emmanuel Kisser. Let me see. I missed Obi Faith Power, J. Gregory, Masti Zulu, Dan Clay, Daniel, Emmanuel Jones, Pure Combo.
Remember, if you're in class calling student name, then you always stay there till they ring the bell to go home.
Yeah,
man.
but I was there because I'm reading the things and they're moving very fast. I don't know what you're operating on, but I'm operating on my iPad and the using the screen.
Yeah, moving fast.
But you know you can pause it.
I don't know how to do that one.
Well, Ishaka Mensa, Ture, Cecil Johnson, Obey Faith Power, Richard Gunquet, Emmanuel Kissy,
Larry
Joe, let me call it now, my man. You pay your story too. So what Franklin Howard, Barnard Davis, LRB, Jay Gregory. Kev, this bad. Wait, but let me call it. They say call it, you won't call it. Mazulu, Samuel, Amicable, Rejoice, Khan, Dazi Moba, Tipos Dempster, Leroy Blackie, Richard Gongwe. Richard, how many times you test here? Emmanuel Jones, Pierre Conway again. Let me go down a little bit. Stephen Silly, Angela Smith, Vanny Rye. So all of you, man, go and share the show on Facebook, on YouTube, wherever that we can have a wonderful show. My brother Gibson, welcome. Let's see how many Gibson, welcome. Let's see how many crime people you recognize on this group. Gibson. Gibson.
I think it's never is. Have you ever been a class president?
Say that.
Have you ever been a class president, class prefect?
No.
Oh, and welcome Lawrence Dewey. Lawrence Dewey is all the way from Lawrence Dewey. I don't know, Dick. What is that? Dewey, DN. Thank you very much, Benjamin Sa Chile. Say, I'm watching live at Morocco, Casablanca City. On the Rachel Richardo. Hey, family, thank you very much, Richard, for saying hi to us. Emmanuel, Ambassador Maxon and Nickelwan. But, oh, yeah, I know this name before. Watching from Nima County, Liberia. Bob Richford Dubois, watching from New Nevada. In America. Mustafa's Ross, there's a sedition, and he wanted to declare that today on this show. Former Zombie Sisse, watching from Fuya. From Joseph Bagas Village, right? Okay. Thank you for coming. CDC is here. The Joseph Bagas Village people are also here. Kwashi is. Clinton sounds like he went to class without eating cold rice. A beautiful job there to Clinton, Ambassador
DJ.
KMPU Tule Kuriuga. He said, hi guys, you from Pawtucket, Rhode Island. Are you kidding me? My man, Pawtucket. Okay. This one, let me say Liberia, little woman. He said Kev should spell his name properly. Kev, the people are looking at your name and they say you didn't put capital letter on those names. Momo family, thank you Kev, for coming. Chris, Bato, thank you for coming. It's Johnny from Motortown, Detroit. And back to you guys.
Jerome used to be DJ.
It's good to see you. Yeah, man, but they get some serious issues. So we want to say welcome to all of you. Welcome to all of you. It's always good having you here on Spoon. Again, like I said, because of you, we are here. Don't forget, only Liberia we have. We'll start a conversation. The rest of the guys will join us later. Let's talk about what makes Liberia better, what makes the process better. A lot of stuff happening today. If you go through the weekend, last week, we saw that the lawmakers, they were arrested, put in jail, and on Saturday, 4 of them were transferred to South Beach. Wherever you find yourself, my friend, our country is at a standstill. We must be law abiding, and the rules apply to all. No man, no woman above the Constitution. We must be law abiding. Whatever the case situation may be, the law must be the law. Now, folks may play politics. Don't get it wrong. Folks will play politics. They will defend to the letter because they are die-hard opposition. But you know what? What say you? Jay Funati Kofa, the former Speaker of the House of Representatives, he was arrested along with Dixon Siebel, Abu Kamara, Priscilla Cooper, and Jacob Debbie. 5 of them. They were called in along with J. Marvin Cole and Frank Safoko. They said, come, we want to talk to you guys. Come over to the headquarters of the Liberia National Police. They went in, some with their lawyers, and some by themselves. They allowed Frank Safoko to leave, and they asked J. Marvin Cole to leave. These 5 lawmakers were arrested. So we cannot allow you guys to leave. We'll charge you guys because you participated in the fire situation at the Capitol building. It happened on December 18. If you can remember, December 18, when everybody woke up that morning. Take a look. Because of the fire situation, because of this video, and what happened December 18, 2024, lawmakers were arrested. And the whole world, everybody was watching. What happened next? 2 o'clock, 3 o'clock, 4 o'clock, 5 o'clock. Between 3 and 4, we received information that Gregory Coleman would be speaking. The police IG. And then Gregory Coleman said the following. One, let's listen.
Honorable Kofa, former Speaker of the House of Representatives, used his official office and staff, particularly his Chief of Maintenance, Thomas Etheridge, to coordinate sabotage efforts from as early as November 2024. Etheridge, who has been charged, worked directly with Honorable Kofa's office and cited instructions from higher authorities in his coordination efforts. He also rated his connections and over in our collection referenced by his authority, from above, order from above, order from the chief, back and forth in all of his coordination. Honorable Kova's rule is being, his role in this issue is being investigated on the charges of criminal conspiracy due to credible links suggesting that he was strategically involved in orchestrating the broader plan to obstruct legislative process and damage the national infrastructure. Charged with the following, as such, he has been charged with the following under the revised penal code: arson, criminal mischief, reckless endangering another person, criminal attempt to commit murder, criminal facilitation, criminal solicitation, and criminal conspiracy.
So, ladies and gentlemen, that was J. Fonati Kofa charges. It was read by the police IG, Gregory Coleman. When Gregory came on the scene, Brother Gibson, you were off, I think, and everybody paused and said, "What's going on? You charging the former speaker?" Oh, hell yeah. The former speaker is not above the law. A representative is not above the law. But are these charges in line? Now, I want people to understand something. We're going to take our own time because other lawyers going to come in. Gibson, at some point, if you listen to Gregory Coleman, he shifted and he went straight to the charges. I think he caught himself in the middle that I'm explaining too much on these different things, about these charges. Let me go directly to the charges. And folks, you out there will be asking you, because when he was saying criminal mischief, arson, and all these things, then he's saying that he played a very important role. And the individual in there was saying, order from the boss, order from the boss, instruction from the boss. So now the police IG probably realized that no, I'm not in the court of law at this time. Let me pause for a minute and just read these charges. While we are talking about Fonati Kofa here, before we get to updates, what say you, Gibson? Just Fonati Kofa and his charges.
I am confused as to whether they are charging Fonati Kofa or they are still investigating. Because according to the if you can play a game for people to get it clearer. They said Fonati Kofa is being investigated on the following charges: criminal investigation, criminal facilitation, criminal mischief, blah, 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 blah. Is being investigated? Is being investigated or is being charged?
So let pause you there. And that's why we take our own time to have this conversation.
Yeah.
And Labira, we will turn to you. So listen to every part of this conversation, because the entire week coming up, we'll be discussing this. Let's listen to Gregory Coleman, the police IG.
Honorable Kofa, former Speaker of the House of Representatives, used his official office and staff, particularly his Chief of Maintenance, Thomas Etheridge, to coordinate sabotage efforts from as early as November 2024. Etheridge, who has been charged, worked directly with Honorable Kofa's office and cited instructions from higher authorities in his coordination efforts. He also rated his connections, and over in our collection referenced by authority, by his authority, from above, order from above, order from the chief, back and forth in all of his coordination. On our covert rule is being his role in this issue is being investigated on the charges of criminal conspiracy due to credible links suggesting that he was strategically involved in orchestrating the broader plan to obstruct legislative process and damage the national infrastructure. Charged with the following, as such, he has been charged with the following under the revised penal code: arson, criminal mischief, reckless endangering another person, criminal attempt to commit murder, criminal facilitation, criminal solicitation, and criminal conspiracy.
Okay, so you see that. So so the police director, the police commissioner, is going to charge somebody or has already charged somebody with crimes, and he said they are being investigated. Either he misspoke or they're doing two things at the same time, charging people and at the same time saying that they are being investigated. I don't know which one is which. I have serious problem with the manner in which the information about the investigation have been going. I'm not in my office, otherwise I would have sent you a video that I put together. I'm in my house today. I will have put together a video I put together about the RG. According to the confession of those who are being used as police witnesses, are being prepped to be used as police witnesses, one of them said that they bought the gasoline in a black plastic bag, and they were used to burn the Capitol. When the police and the fire service investigated their first investigation, they said, according to the police director, even though the fire service director did not speak, he said they used petrol bombs or petrol, how do you call it? They used petrol bombs, small bottles, and they identify them as elements of the crime. They did not mention anything about gallon or anything. The expert that came, if I read their report well, they talk about a gallon being used that was disposed at the front of the door to block the egress of the participant, of the people in the building. So did the police, when they were investigating, did they see that gallon? Is it true that the state witnesses they want to use, are they going to rely on the state witnesses' comment or allegation that they use black plastic bag to put gasoline inside? Or are the police going to rely on their own investigation that says they saw petrol bombs in small bottles? So when the police were investigating before the expert came, they did not see the gallon at the front or at the door that the expert said would have been used to ignite a fire to block the people from coming outside, to block the egress. So I don't understand what they are going to use as evidence. Like we always said, all of us on this platform, anywhere else, we believe that the law is the law. The law should take its course if they have cases. But the intent, the progress, and the participation of the police is causing a lot of doubt in the mind of the people. Now, for instance, you charge Honorable Kofa with criminal mischief. Criminal mischief. Criminal mischief, I'm not a lawyer, they've got a counselor here. Criminally is an intent, the reckless damage, destruction, and tampering with someone's property without their permission, did Kofa go to the Capitol to attempt to burn the place? It is an element of first act. I do it. It is say the other person did it, but you charge the man with criminal mischief. I don't know if there's another law under the Liberian jurisprudence that defines criminal mischief other than being a reckless attempt to damage somebody's property. It is not, I don't think it is a second party charge. And thank God we have two counselors on the show. They can clarify for us. If you are charged with criminal mischief, your reckless attempt to damage people's property, did Kofa actually, as a person, recklessly attempted to damage people's property? Or did they know something else that we didn't know? So those are questions I'm going to be raising throughout this. Now, somebody talked about yesterday, I think on Friday, that they talk about long hours of stay at the police station. They went at 9 o'clock and they didn't charge them until the courts were closed and they sent them to jail. I can't argue that, because if I do, my argument will be defeated, because the police has 24 hours and 48 hours to keep them to investigate within 48 hours.
So Jason, listen, we also going to be calling Malu. Malu will contribute on the show tonight.
Yeah.
But my mother, the former CDC chairman. But my question to you though, what if what you are saying is all true? You are not a lawyer, I'm not a lawyer. We have two lawyers on the show. Don't you think then you should be, those are supporting Fonati Kofa should be happy that he will walk free?
Oh, yes, absolutely. You know, one thing the defendants will not do is the defendant has less to do to prove the case, or practically nothing to do to prove the case. A criminal case is within the purview of the government to prove beyond a reasonable doubt, not all reasonable doubt, beyond a reasonable doubt, to prove that the defendant committed a crime. But the defendant can raise some questions. When you bring your witnesses, they're going to question your witness. They're going to question the witnesses. They're going to raise the issue on the basis of the indictment. What did the indictment have? What did the previous police statement say? What did the investigation say? Their lawyers are going to question those things and prove to the jurors and say, look, this whole thing is convoluted. The police said this. Their witness said this. The expert said this. The indictment said this.
So because we got to go, do you have a problem now?
So it is a problem. It is a problem. And I think the defendants will come to that later when it goes to court. That's one of their trigger. That's one of their weapon to use against the prosecution.
Do you have a problem with the way in which Fonati was arrested?
I do have problem the way Fonati and others were. If you want to arrest a man, arrest a man. Don't be God. And like Councilor Lafiagu said the other day, that's the people's their strategy to keep people on the weekend and send you to jail and take money. But that's the police strategy. But that's okay. I think I still have problem. I think we should be straightforward. You can't be saying he's being investigated in your statement, but at the same time you're announcing charges. For me, I'm confused right now. What the police is actually doing? Are they in jail and they are investigating, or
Thank you very much.
Charged?
Hey, again, thank you very much. I'm going to bring you Tef Hassan. Let's hear you. Welcome to the show, Councilor Gould and Fubi Herons. It's good to have you guys. Yep.
Yes, thank you. Let me say hi to everybody. Jerome, you're asking a very good question. Senator, if you allow me to place that question to the lone lawyer on the show right now, Gamone will come in because he's the professional in this field. I just want to ask him that, can you investigate and indict, or indict before you investigate? Because what we heard from the IG, he said we are investigating. So I just want to place it to you quick before I come in with my second. I just want you to just speak on it, Councilor.
Yeah, so thank you for the stand-on. Thank you, and let me welcome all of my fellow panelists. Well, before an indictment is drawn against anyone, there has to be an investigation. So nobody goes and draws an indictment without investigating. Secondly, your question also is short of something. There is no indictment yet. There is only a police and a magisterial court charge. So when the grand jury sits, they will take the evidence to the grand jury and convince the grand jury to establish a probable cause for an indictment to be drawn. So just to answer your question in short, investigations are done, and it is the outcome of the investigation that will lead the prosecution to pursuing the grand jury or convincing the grand jury to get an indictment for prosecution.
Okay, but let me ask you: Can they charge you before investigation, or investigation before they charge you? If you want to see that. Thanks for that correction. Can they do that?
Every charge comes after an investigation. Nobody is charged from the blue sky. Nobody just sees Kef Hassan and say, oh, Kef Hassan has committed a crime, so we'll charge him with this one. No. Because there are two things you need to establish before you charge. First, you must establish whether the act committed is a criminal act. And secondly, whether the person who is being accused, there are reason to believe that they are responsible for the commission of that crime. And when you cumulate all of the two, it's what we call probable cause. So the police can establish probable cause when they investigate the act, and the act is a criminal act, and they have reason to believe that it is Kef Hassan that committed the act. Then they will charge. So they can charge based on probable cause. And then it goes to the grand jury for the grand jury to indict you if the crime is an indictable offense. Before it goes for trial, the grand jury must also review the evidence, and the grand jury must be convinced that what the police produced, what the prosecution produced before it, is sufficient enough to determine that a crime has been committed, and that the persons who are being held to account are actually the people who committed the crime. Then they will come up with the indictment to bring the person under the jurisdiction of the court that has the jurisdiction to try the matter.
Okay.
Councilor,
Okay, go ahead. Go ahead, sir.
Councilor, these charges that were read by the IG, would that be the same charges on the indictment once they unseal the indictment, Councilor?
Like I said to you, the grand jury can modify. The grand jury has the authority to modify the charges.
No, I'm not talking about modify. I'm saying off the start, it will be the same charges, right?
No, it will be the charges that go before the grand jury for the grand jury to determine probable cause. When the grand jury determines probable cause, the formal charges now will be laid out in the indictment, and the police charges can be amended. Or
so, Councilor, let me understand. Councilor, please be patient with us and let understand, not only us. And thank God we have Councilor Clinton here too. Gregor Coleman, the police IG, read so many charges on the 5 lawmakers. I'm talking. We are discussing fanatical fight now, also criminal mischief, all this one. But my question is, he reading those charges from the police charge sheet?
Yeah,
or he reading it from. So Gregor Coleman don't have
from the police investigative report that.
Right. And that's why I want us to lay out, because a lot of questions coming. I want us to lay this out. So he reading those charges from the police angle, right? Not from the court. So the indictment. So do we have an indictment?
There is no indictment yet because the grand jury is not yet is not sitting. As I understand, the grand jury term expired on 3 or 4 days ago. Because it's sit for 21 days.
Term being expired, with that an indictment in place,
There is no indictment. There is no indictment as far as I'm concerned. You cannot have indictment before you charge, especially for a matter that is under investigation.
So what do they call, what is sealed indictment?
A sealed indictment is an indictment that had not been served, meaning the prosecution had presented its evidence before the grand jury. The grand jury has agreed with the prosecution that yes, a crime was committed and the person accused actually committed a crime.
So don't say we cannot have an indictment, Councillor, because we are hearing there's a sealed indictment. So if you say, let me finish, Councillor, and you educated us and allow us to finish, and then we'll go to Governor Clinton to help us too. My question, we understand what Gregor Kuman read was from the Liberia National Police. But my question from the court, do we have an indictment, whether sealed or unsealed? Because the grand jury sat for 20 days. They didn't leave.
21 days.
21 days. Thank you. Yes.
Yeah.
But they didn't leave prior to having something. Am I correct? And that's something they created a sealed indictment. Am I correct, Councillor Gu?
No, the grand jury was not sitting because of this case. The grand jury sits regularly when the term of court opens. In February, in May, in August, and in November for the criminal courts. So the grand jury will sit, and when cases are brought before it, it doesn't have to be the fire incident case. They have several other cases. When a grand jury tenure expires, the state can request for a special grand jury. Take, for example, in the case of Gloria Musu Scott. When we charge her, when the police charge her and we move to the court, the grand jury was not sitting. So we requested for a special grand jury, and that special grand jury was in panel, and then we got the indictment. So that's how the process worked. The police charged what Gregory read the other day is from the police. It was on a Friday. Saturday, the grand jury closed. Saturday, they went to Mysura Court. They had the rate formally issued from the Mysura Court and show to say that yes, they are being charged formally for the commission of the crimes named by the IG. The government will now take that particular evidence, and now, mind you, now the defense also have the right to what we call preliminary examination. Preliminary examination means for you to examine the evidence and to convince the Mysura Court that yes, probable cause exists. Now with with the grand jury not being sitting, they can request for preliminary examination. So the state can move to request for a special grand jury to be seated, and then they will take the evidence before the special grand jury, even while the preliminary examination is ongoing. If the special grand jury sits and come up with an indictment, that preliminary examination will be automatically closed because a formal indictment has come up. And the court does not have tradition.
Can I ask something?
Yeah. Let me finish. I beg you guys. And Councillor is helping a lot of folks out there trying to understand. Finish our Councillor Gu.
So the defense have the right of preliminary examination to examine the evidence. While the preliminary examination is ongoing, the state can ask for a special grand jury to sit. When the special grand jury sits and comes up with an indictment, the preliminary examination that is ongoing ceases, it closes automatically because the court loses jurisdiction over everything. So those are the processes you got to follow. It's not automatic. There are steps you got to follow. Yeah.
Councillor, listen, guys. I want to ask something really quick. Kenzie, 1 minute, I'll bring you in, guys. After this round, we'll be bringing in Moba Molu, who will speak on these training issue. Moba Molu is the chairman for STAND. He will be joining us in 5 to 10 minutes. But again, guys, for those of you that are out there, the legal process, we are not lawyers, but we are happy to be joined today by Councillor Gu and Councillor Clinton. So we're going to ask all of our questions as dumb as they may seem, but it will help educate us with this process. What we have in our possession starting tomorrow, we'll dive into them, those charges and other evidence that we have. Those evidence, those recording and pictures, now it is from our sources, but we'll speak to them till some of these documents are revealed to the defense lawyer. Again, thank you for joining us. Let's make sense of our time, and we hope you enjoyed the program today. Gibson, your question, either Councillor Clinton or Councillor Gould.
Yeah, either Clinton or Councillor Gould. Councillor Gould, again, I'm not a lawyer, even though I did paralegal and I did criminal procedure as well, but I'm not a lawyer. I know there is a tripartite model of charge scrutiny, which is the police do the preliminary charge to obtain a writ of arrest. That preliminary charge can be scrutinized by the prosecutor. Some are dropped, some are maintained. The prosecutor presents his case to the grand jury. The grand jury can drop some and accept some. At this point of the charges, if I'm right, that same jurisprudence is existing in Liberia. At this point we are, based on the charges that you have heard as a prosecutor, which charge seems to be valid? Don't talk about the non-valid one. I don't want you to put yourself in problem. Which charge seems to be valid in your perspective?
Now, I made it clear the other day that I'm with the Ministry of Justice, and I will do nothing here to undermine the process. To go in depth with the charges and say this one is good, this one is that, will prejudice a case against the Ministry of Justice, and I don't think that is something that I can go into. I may have my own reason, my own question about some of the charges, but I cannot disclose that on the show because it runs bridges to the government case, and that's what I pleaded with everybody the other day, that we should refrain from discussing this particular case because now it's before court. We will injure either party, either the government or even the defense, with some of the analysis we'll be making on the show.
Please.
Okay, let's give you one last shot because we got to bring in.
Okay, no, my last question.
No, let Gibson, without asking questions.
It's very important. It will give you information. I beg you. I will you for. I mean, I like here every day when I can. I want to do everything I can do during the week.
Yes, Gibson, real quick.
The two counselors say for you. I'm thinking very seriously about the days of the implementation of the 48-hour. And the 48-hour under the Constitution, the purview of the 48-hour, does it include Saturday and Sunday?
Okay, so the 48-hour includes Saturdays and Sundays. However, if the 48 hours, I mean, if the 48th hour ends on a Sunday, then obviously no courts are open. You have to refer to Monday. That's it. That is a normal thing. Even, I mean, anyway, even when you're serving papers, if the court gives you 10 days to serve the other party, and the 10th day is on a Sunday or on a holiday, we consider it a non-day in law. My colleague is here. That service will extend to the following working day. So it's the same as the issue of arrest. Sundays are there. If you arrest a man on Saturday, obviously you will check Saturday, Sunday, Monday. You will not say you check Saturday and you jump over Sunday, then you check Monday and Tuesday. No, Sunday will be included. So the same way Sunday will be included. The only reason why you will have to extend it by law, by operation of law, is because no courts will be open on Sunday. So that's the reason you will extend it by operation of law.
For America, they do
have. Thank you very much. Can you leave it briefly? Just pause for a minute.
Mama, you talking about Liberia? You talking about
we'll come to you. Kev, talk to us real quick. Then we'll go to Dominic.
And the two counselor, what I'm hearing in the back from folks, most of the evidence the government is, circumstantial evidence. In a high-profile case like this, circumstantial evidence will prevail. Is that what we need now? Is that because that's what I'm hearing? This person said this. This person said this. This person said it. It's no hard, tangible evidence. That's what I'm getting in my sources are correct. It's circumstantial evidence. Can you guys speak to that?
Well, the thing is, we've not. I mean, we've not had the opportunity. Nobody has had the opportunity to really look at the evidence that the police, have in a position where we can only go based off what we've been hearing the police saying. And there's a lot of holes. There's a lot of doubts about the strength of the evidence. I think Gibson perfectly laid it down with the discrepancy between what the investigative report from the fire investigator said, where Gregory said at the beginning, what they're saying, these witnesses are saying. So there's all the discrepancy. The second thing, I'm not sure who's the prosecution star witness is, but then there will be a question of credibility, because if the prosecution star witness is one of these people who has been in prison and who initially said that they were tortured, they were coerced to say what they said, then there's a problem with the using those people in court as prosecution witnessing. So again, we have to wait and see the full weight of everything, and that's why we're all looking forward to see what the government has in the indictment. And again, it comes to the good part is in like bro for a long time, very experienced there. He knows a lot about this, but it's a little different when you come outside the country. Usually for a case of this magnitude where it's so serious, what usually happen with police departments is they don't go ahead charging people. The police just don't go and just do these charges and then wait for the prosecutors. The police will work with the prosecutor's office, and they when they bring all the affidavits and everything and provide to the prosecutors are the ones who will review them and tell the police if there is sufficient probable cause for them to go and make these arrests. It's kind of different like that.
Well, I was asking on the second
So,
century.
hold on a minute, Kev. Let Councilor Boo chip in on this. Councilor?
Yeah. So let's lay this case aside. Then let's put it one side. In all criminal cases, there are two types of evidence that you produce: direct evidence and circumstantial evidence. So circumstantial evidence for many cases will be the greatest evidence that always produce, because many times when crimes are committed, people are not on the scene to see somebody committing crime. So most times it will be based on circumstantial evidence. You have few direct evidence, or you weigh in on circumstantial. So in all criminal cases, you have circumstantial evidence, you have direct evidence. So not just this case. I just want to make that clarity, that intervention.
But in this case,
I beg you, Kev, hold on, let's bring in Fubi. We'll have a good conversation, but let's give everyone a chance. Fubi, thank you for joining us, and thank you for leaving your Sunday cooking to be part of the show. Talk to us.
Yeah, thank you. Good evening, everybody. I know we all got our side based on the environment that we find ourselves. So we try to twist it to make it appear that either the government is wrong or Kofa and his team are wrong, or whatever the case is. But at the end of the day, we have to allow the process to work. And that's what I have been saying all through. And if you listen to the former vice president today when she visited, she also stressed the same thing. Kofa is a man of the law, so he wants to go through the process. And that's why we should all allow, instead of trying to form our own. We can all have our own opinions. We can all state what we want to state right now. At the end of the day, once the process works, we all will be convinced at some point. But as I've always said, I'm highly interested in who all were involved in the burning of the Capitol building after 75 years when the first cornerstone was laid. And I'm sure many Liberians across the world and many other people across the world want to know what actually happened and who are all those that are involved. And the police have started the first step, have charged some people. Some are in jail. I think only one person is out, or probably some are large. But at the end of the day, once we have a formal indictment, the process starts. We all will follow the case and we want to know, and we'll see. But we can't be here judging, like Amade said. Nobody have seen the evidences that the police has, so we can't be saying whether the police does not have enough evidence or so forth. But Once they are presented, the grand jury says is waiting. The case will start and we move on.
Yeah, but Fubi, it's our work, you know, as commentators and talk show panelists to discuss the issue. You know, but when someone come and say we should wait, then we should also go to bed and allow the government to do the job. It's your work. It's my work to speculate. It's your work. It's my work to dig deeper. It's your work. It's my work. No, but to educate like a government that Clinton and Councilor Good is doing right now, because a lot of people thought we had an indictment suit, but Councilor Good said no. So when we come on the show, is to educate people that are foreign, but we are very, very, you know, low when it comes to the legal issue in the country. So I think we shouldn't discourage our question or our involvement in this great conversation, you know. But to you, let me ask you, do you think the process is proceeding right as of now? Do you think the government is operating on a good footing?
Yeah, you know, it will not be 100%, but I think the government is operating on a good footing, and we should all, you know, brace ourselves and allow the process to work instead of trying to twist it the way we want to twist it for our own, you know, selfish alignment. Because at the end of the day, everybody says, "Oh, the case is political." Government as a whole is political. The judiciary is political. The executive is political. The legislature is also political. So the whole government, so every branch of government forming that set all has some political lining, but the legal process is allowed to work the way it is set up. So we can't keep running it as political and try to twist it around. At the end of the day, let's allow the government to proceed, and whatever position we have, this is a legal battle. Let the different team of lawyers get ready to go to the legal arena, which is the temple of justice, and argue that cases out, and the person with the best lawyers will win the case. And, you know, so we all should trust the process.
So just 10 seconds, Spencer. Just 10 seconds. You know, you can't. You know, I know you made this point, but you can't say that we can't talk about the case entirely. We can't talk about what's going on. We just allow the process to play out. You have to speak when you see that the government, when people say political, we know life is political, everything is political, the government is political, but there is a line where politics, you know, and legal have a little bit of divide. You have to remove the politics. Once you have a president who is intervening directly in the investigation and speaking to the evidence and the guilt of people before there's an investigation, the risk is concerned. When you have the police playing tactics to keep people behind the jail when they, you know, in jail, when they could just take them to court and have them argue bail, it raises concern. You know, when you have people saying we're being police custody and we have no access to lawyer, in fact, they beat us, it raises concern. Fairness in the process does not involve those things. When you're doing those things, then you're abusing the process, then it makes people to talk. So this is why people are raising their alarm. It's not that we don't want to see the system work. We want to see the system work, but we want to see the system work fairly, you know?
Let me come in.
Councilor, before you come in, can we ask you the question? No, finish up, then we'll bring the question. Go ahead, Councilor Gu.
So it is forbidden in our jurisprudence for us to discuss the merit of a case that is before court. That is clear. And that's why we lawyers are very careful when we are making opinion and we are giving opinion on cases that are pending before the court. We can discuss other issues surrounding somebody talked about holding somebody for 48 hours. Those are things we can discuss. We're going to discuss about the plastic bag, going to discuss about gallon being found, going to talk about petrol bomb, all the kind of things. Those are the merits of the case. We can't discuss those ones. We shouldn't discuss those ones on the show. And that's
let me ask you a question. Let me ask you, if you choose not to discuss it, Governor Clinton is not practicing in Liberia, so he will discuss it.
Yeah, so yes, yeah.
Not on the Liberian jurisdiction at this
time.
But
we're not asking the lawyers to opine on the case. What we are asking is we are building on scenario.
Yeah, you're just gonna interrupt me, my man. I beg you, man. So, Councilor, you can't be done. Make me forget. Don't do this, but I beg you, man. Let us do it one at a time. Councilor, if you choose not to answer, that's fine. But my question remains, though, if what Gibson said, that the IG said something at first in his first, press statement when he appeared along with the fire director, and what he said first contradicted what he said on Friday or Saturday, whenever he appeared. Don't you think it's very important now that those that will be defending Fanatico Father, they have taken note? I know you don't want to discuss it. As a lawyer, don't you think those are the loophole you want right now to start building your own argument?
Stanton, there are many things that are said before an investigation is being concluded. What matters is what is concluded. We as criminal justice practitioners, we are more concerned about the conclusion of our investigation than what may have been said during the time the investigation was ongoing. So, by the level of defense, they got they should know how to defend their clients. They should look for weakness in the prosecution case. That's the essence of the law. The prosecution bring a case against you, the defense, you find a weakness inside, you can win the case, you win it. Because you are not going to prove your innocence. No, innocence is not proven. Innocence is defended. You're going to defend your innocence.
Thank you. Can anyone, you have 5 lawmakers, right?
Yeah.
Do you think any one of them can walk free and the government charge the rest in front of the grand jury? You think if the government must have a guilty plea, it must be all 5 of them? I want you to explain this. Can anyone walk free without having a guilty verdict on all 5 of them?
If you're saying all 5 of them can walk free, I mean, one of them can walk free, right? Of the 5?
Yeah. No, I'm saying in front of the jury now, if they go there, the court is in session, can this government win on 2 lawmakers and incarcerate 3, or you got to get them all, or else they all walk?
No. The law. I mean, the court process is not that. The jury, the petit jury, because during the trial you have the petit jury. The petit jury of 15 persons, 12 persons goes in the room and decides the evidence that was put before them. They can decide and say, look, I don't think that the government had a good case against Stanton Witherspoon or Phoebe Henry. So, but I think the government had a good case against Enoke Fasang and Gamondre Clinton and Gibson. So they will come up with a.
That's why I'm asking you. You bet in this before. That's why I'm asking you. You think there's a possibility that happen?
Anybody can. In fact, all can be held. All can be held guilty. All can also be acquitted. It's possible. All can be held guilty.
The government gamble. Will all 5 of them be tried at the same time?
It's a joint trial. So except one person has a defense.
So if you say it's a joint trial, don't you think the government now is gambling here? The possibility that the jury will see one and say, you know what, play them all. Do you think the government is gambling here with such?
That is look. It is not about whether the government gambling or not. This is the process. When you have joint defendants, you charge all of them, you try all of them together, except 1 or 2 of them may have a different plea. Because if one goes to the court and says, I am guilty, obviously he's not going to be tried with the others. The other people say, and we are not guilty. So that has to be a separate trial because one has pleaded guilty. So there are processes in the court. It's not just about, like I said, it's not about this case. It is about the process. So you have joint defendants, all will be tried together, except somebody has a different case to say, oh, my own case is different. They will ask for what we call separate trial, severance trial. And they must convince the court that their act that is being held for does not connect with the other defendants. Those are processes you will go through. But for now, they are all accused and they all will be tried together.
I think the concept that explained that you can have a trial with joint defendant and the jury can decide that 2 persons is guilty, 3 persons is not guilty. That's not uncommon. You can also have this kind of joint trial and someone can make an argument why they should sever the trial from the rest of the people. You know, a common reason why you also set for a trial if somebody to say was to enter a deal with the prosecutors and say, you know what, I'm going to plead to lesser. In that case, that person now will be testifying against the other people. Then you're going to have to sever the trial. You can't have them trial together. So those are some of the reasons, you know, you will sever the trial. But they all can be tried together, but they all
Do you
don't
think
have
the
to be
government
fully
is taking
prosecuted.
risks, though, Clinton?
If they're taking risk, again, I mean, we don't have all the evidence for based on the statements that have been made, based on what we've seen so far. I don't think it's a strong case. The standard is beyond reasonable doubt. All you need is just one juror to say, I don't believe it. The verdict has to be unanimous. You know, you just need one person to say.
And that's my point. If you take all five of them, and one person says, I don't believe Clinton is guilty, it means that they're all not guilty.
The jury has to make a determination on each of the defendants.
Let me bring Gibson. Gibson, talk to us. I saw your hand. Can you unmute Gibson?
First, I like to disagree with Councilor Gu on the defendants or defending their innocence. On the criminal procedure, defendant don't defend innocence. They are presumed innocent until proven guilty in the court.
Why are they called defendant? Why the simple thing they are called defendant? Why are they called defendant?
Councilor, let me finish. Councilor, let me finish.
No, I don't want to ask you.
I'm not a lawyer, but this one I know it very well. A defendant is presumed innocent until proven guilty. Yes, when you are presumed innocent, you don't have to do anything. All the defendant does to go and cross-examine the evidence brought against them to pull hole in the prosecution case and say, you are even accusing me. This one you brought is not correct. This other one not correct. This other one not correct. But if the person is presumed innocent, how can they defend their innocence? You are innocent. So you can't prove it. You can't prove you're innocent. You can't defend innocent. You don't even have to do anything. This is why sometimes when the criminal case goes on, the defendant decides, the lawyer decides, my client is not testifying. We just argue on the basis of what the prosecution brought, and we proceed with the jurors' verdict. That's my understanding. Again, I didn't do anything like law courses in Liberia. So maybe Liberia jurisprudence is completely different, or legal process is completely different. But my association with the justice system in Liberia for 10 years as a journalist, I know a defendant does not have to prove he's innocent. The other thing I wanted to talk about, and that's a question I want you and Clinton to really talk about. When a case is, when the defendants are charged, they are charged as a group. And when you look at the way the charges are apportioned, they are charged like separately. Charges are read separately on these people, which denotes to mean that the question of Stanton eyes, the question of severance is more likely in this case, even though they are charged almost the same charges, but they are being charged, charged separately. They are not, okay, Fonati Kofa, DB, Jacob DB, Abu Kamara, the other defendant, blah, blah, blah. They are being charged with so and so and so and so and so and so and so. It's not like that. They are charging them, Fonati Kofa, these are your charges. DB, these are your charges. So for me, the probability of severance is very huge here, or else it is a trick that the police is playing.
Well, but you also have a conspiracy charge there too.
I know the conspiracy charge is there, but if you look at Clinton, I got the charges before me here. I think we should have it there. For instance, Fonati Kofa is charged with arson, blah blah blah, criminal facilitation, reckless endangerment, and stuff like that. The other people are charged pretty much the same thing, but the charges are different. I want to see how the indictment will look like. I want to see how the indictment will look there, but I think prosecutors like Councilor Gu, I don't know if that's what you do. You charge them separately if you are going to try them together as a group, because if one person is guilty in a group, all are guilty. But if you charge them separately, then there's a huge possibility of severance.
So let me explain the general. Let me explain the general context. First thing, let me clarify that. Let me tell you that the defendants go to court to defend the innocent. It's not to prove it. It is the prosecution that goes to court to prove that the person is guilty. The presumption of innocence has to be defended. That's why he goes to court, to defend that presumption that I'm innocent. And he will prove it by cross-examining, and sometimes even bring out evidence, in his defense as well. So that's why when I said defendants don't prove innocence, they go to defend it because they are already innocent. So they're just defending that innocence. The next one is you talk about the issue of joining and people charged with different charges. Look, when you join up an indictment, you look at the main charge. The main charge, say for example, murder. If everyone play a role in the murder, in that murder, every one of them will be charged on the same indictment. But in different counts, somebody could play a role in the murder. He did not play a direct role in the murder of the person, of the deceased. Maybe he facilitated the process. So you were charged with murder, you're charged with criminal facilitation. In count one, what called murder, all those who took part in the murder directly, in killing the person directly, you were charged all of them, you explain the rule in that count. Then you go to count two. Then you go to count two, criminal facilitation. All those who facilitated, even though they didn't play a role in the murder, but they facilitated the process, you include them in that particular count. And then conspiracy, just like that. But they are all under one umbrella because the main crime there is what? Murder. And all of them, some way or the other, participated in either facilitating the murder or being conspiring to murder or being involved directly in the murder. So that's how the process works.
All right. So let me move on, guys. I gotta call. I am calling Boba Modu, who will be speaking to us shortly. Before I do that, Clinton, you want to add anything, Fubi? Then I go directly.
I want to ask. I've not asked anything yet, Sister first.
Yeah, let get to Clinton and Fubi. We'll get to you, Kev. Clinton.
No, go ahead. Go ahead. New charge also.
All right, let me bring in Fubi. Fubi, you want to add anything?
Yeah. So, like I said, like Councilor Gu raised the issue about not discussing. Like I said, on that note, he can recuse himself when it comes to certain sensitive part. But that should not stop us from discussing what we're supposed to discuss. By the end of the day, we all gave it the different political spin that we want to give it based on the side that we align. And because whatever the case is, that's it. And my point on the case being political, as people have stated, we're not against whatever side that you on, but the justice system must work. And I strongly, like I said the last time, I don't doubt the police, but all those that have been charged are innocent as according to the law until the court can prove them guilty. So we have to live by that. Some people misunderstood my point when I said I don't doubt the police. I don't doubt the police. The police have said they have all that they have to read. So once they put it before the grand jury also satisfy it and raise their indictment, then we allow the process to work. Everybody take your lawyers to court and go and defend yourself, and the prosecutor to also prove their point.
So Kev, let's hear you. I want us to go to the phone line, then we'll bring him over, Madu. But we asked the librarian people what they think so far as of this arrest and them sending the folks to jail. Kev, what say you?
I want to ask this question to the two lawyers. I've been discussing that with a lot of people in the back. The very day that Captain Billy was on fire, the president of Liberia made a statement, and he accused folks, and he said that hooligans without investigation. He made a strong statement pointing his finger at folks. And a couple of weeks after, he had a cabinet meeting asking the justice minister to open the case. So I'm asking you two lawyers, it is normal for a president to go and without investigation and just assume that it was somebody that brought the Capitol building? The main question is, it's not putting pressure on the IG to bring in somebody, because let's look at it. When the president speaks, it's a policy statement. When the president went out and he made a statement to the Liberian people that will bring people to justice, right? With our investigation. You guys, I want you guys to speak on this, the two lawyers there. It is not something that we feel that the police or the justice ministry obligated to bring somebody because the president spoke and say bring something.
So let's go to let's go to.
Let me be first on this one, please.
Yeah, go ahead, Clinton.
Look, at the very onset of this entire thing with the president's statement, I've been saying since the day the president went to the Capitol, there are two things. It's either the president was ill-advised, or two, the government knew exactly what it was doing from day one or who it wanted to go after. That's the only reason the president would make such statement. You don't. First thing is, it's very. I don't know where else we have presidents show up to the scene of a crime when it's still happening, because the Capitol building was then, it was still, I think it was still on fire. I mean, so there had been no investigation. You had no action investigators. At that time, no one knew if this was electrical fault, if this was the work of anybody.
Let me interrupt you.
And the president said that this.
What did the president say? On that day, what did he say?
The president said it was the work of hooligans, like the kept said. I mean, I don't remember the exact.
No. You're a lawyer now. That's not how you go to court.
No, but we're not in court. I'm saying
no. But let me straight up. I'm moderating now. You, I beg you, don't do that. I'm moderating now. You, I beg you. You ask your question. Let me ask my question. If you want to ask, no, Brother Clinton, Councilor Clinton, we are in front tens of thousands of listeners, right? I'm asking you a straight question. Do you remember what President Joseph Yema Barker said on that day? What did he say?
The president said something to the effect. You want me to quote the president? I can't, because it's been a long time. I don't have to tape. You play the tape with it. What the president said something to the effect of the work of hooligans or talks, and his government is going to prosecute people. I'm saying at that time, we didn't know whether this was electrical fault or anything. How is the president saying that he's going to prosecute who involved?
So it means that I will give it to you because you said you cannot remember.
Okay, yeah.
Right? So I will give it to you.
I can remember exactly what he said.
I beg you guys. So ladies and gentlemen, let's give it to Governor Clinton because he cannot remember. So when the good lawyer can remember, we'll bring him back to tell us exactly what the president said. Today, we play what the president said and stop this game. But again, let's wait for our brother to go back, December 19 and tell us, or December 18 and tell us what the president said. It's out there. It's on spoon. So we'll leave our dear Councilor Clinton, and go to Councilor Gu. Councilor Gu, Kev question. No. We're not hearing you, Councilor Clinton.
You're not going to find a tip?
But I remember what he said. I remember what he said.
You found the tip.
My man, you can find the tip. You easier than I can find it.
No.
Okay, we'll play the tip today. And I want all Liberians to listen, though, because you guys didn't say President Waka said something. Councilor?
Look, Madam Salif said that prostitution was not a crime in Liberia. The Justice Minister then came out and said, no, the president was in error, but she cannot blame the president because the president was not a lawyer. Prosecution was a crime. So why will we be jumping around with what presidency, vice presidency, or representative said? What is the evidence? If the evidence is there, it's what you look at. It's what you take to court. It's not what people said in the past.
No. But that's not the argument or the discussion here, Councilor. We know that you cannot hold them. But I think Kev's question is in line with the fact that the president probably somebody advised and said, folks did this. And if we believe that the president was advised that some people did this thing, then these were premeditated to arrest these guys. Now, this is where the opposition are coming from. But what did the president say is the question we're asking. And I want to play exactly what President Barga said on that day. So let's listen to the president, Joseph Yuma Barga, on the 18th of December 2024.
There's a lot of wanton destruction that is going on in this country. Beginning with this, we're not going to tolerate this anymore in this country. We are a poor country, people are trying to help us, and other people are bent on destroying this country. You have problem, we have the rule of law, we have every way in this place to be able to listen to you, but we're not going to accept this. And we're asking the Minister of Justice, all of...
Hold on. So now you listen. Counselor. 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 Now you listen. What you want to say?
All right. So let me.
Please end it.
You got to
edit. You got to edit.
He doesn't.
You have to edit.
Listen.
You have to.
have to end it.
Just 1 minute 27 seconds. Just end it. 1 minute 27 seconds. We can spare that.
What the president said. The president was pointing finger that this was the work of somebody. The argument is at that time, no one knew what happened. The building was still burning. No one had investigated. How the president knew that people were trying to do that.
That's what we're saying.
Argument.
That's the argument there, Stanton.
Fubi, you want to tell me?
I would just take them back to the 9/11 when the plane hit those buildings. Bush didn't wait for investigation or court order. He said, "What is what America is under attack." So once presidents get on the scene to this kind of thing, the first thing they become emotional, and they wait because it's not normal that building will just catch fire overnight, because that's something that have been there for almost 75 plus years when they did the first cornerstone. And they have gone through several stuff, including the war. And the building still stood strong. So to just come one morning and just see, boom, fire. So the person, anybody gets on the scene, the first look at the fire, everybody will assume first that somebody because. So it's because of that the president spoke. But you can't say because the president said that, so it means the president already have premeditated mind that we want to target certain people. So let's go, let me say so our song, and let's police AG go after those people and bring them to justice. No, I disagree with that.
So
let me correctly. President Bush did not go to the 9/11 site until 3 days later, which was September 14th.
I don't know where
how you get this kind of information. When the president when President Bush went to the site, it was already established that this was the work of terrorists, that people have ran a plane into it. He had all those information.
Man, I don't know when he can come up with this crazy stuff.
He didn't fly to 9/11 when the building was still on fire and made that statement. Don't come and just mislead the public like that.
So your way, let me say guys, please. When the information was given to President Bush, when he was in the classroom, he left the classroom, right? He had a meeting. And when he addressed the nation that night, you don't forget, he addressed the nation.
He had a meeting.
Hey, man, Kev, wait, man. My Kev, start getting mad. He addressed the nation that night. And he said, we will bring anyone that is responsible for this, any country that will face the American.
That was hours after the president of every intelligence.
But then wait. You are telling us, right, that President Weah wasn't briefed for the same 2-3 hours. Is that what you are telling us? I mean, then you guys are disgraceful.
This is what I want to say.
It would be better for us to have another conversation here.
This is what I want to say.
Yes, you are begging. Let me say what I'm saying. You just told me. You just told me that the president didn't speak till 2-3 weeks, and that was a lie. President George Bush spoke a few hours after. All right, he addressed the nation.
Stanton, I can cut the tape for you. Stanton, stop. I can cut the tape for you.
Kev, that's the problem.
I can cut it for you.
Kev, you had your own conversation. Give or take. But Kev, that's the thing about this thing. But be patient. Ladies and gentlemen, before we go to Gibson, I will end on this one because this is the problem. George Bush spoke on the same day. Who in this place would doubt that George Bush didn't speak on the same day, on 9/11? Joseph Yima Boakai spoke on the same day. How can you come up to say George Bush was right to speak on the same day, but Joseph Yima Boakai was wrong? George Bush received intelligence that it wasn't an accident. It was man-made and probably terroristic act. Joseph Boakai under the same instruction with his national security advisor. They briefed him, and he said, anyone. So it's fair to say, guys, we can talk about the process, man, but you stop the hanky-panky blame game about why the president will point the finger. I mean, nobody will. Listen, let's talk about the issue here, man. Gibson, take it away, man.
First of all, Fubi is comparing orange and apple. The 9/11, there were a sequence of events that pointed to enemy doing exactly that. A plane going into the building, another plane coming and going into the building, another plane going and falling over the Pentagon, another plane going to Philadelphia and falling. It's not the same way as a singular action that took place in December with the burning of the Capitol.
Can I get 2 seconds? Can I get 2 seconds?
No. Don't do it. You know where you're going. He's taking you out.
Fubi, it happened within the same month, and they say it was electrical problem. You remember, Fubi? The same Capitol building we have happened.
I remember Fubi. No,
They broke in the joint chambers and said that they were doing renovation. They had a series of rehab protest the next day. They flogged a police almost to death. You can't come and talk about. There was a series of events that took place. What do you want to say?
Let me finish my comment. Please. Fubi, you are still in error because the first incident that took place was an electrical shock. So if the president wanted to make a preemptive strike on this issue, he would have said, this electrical issue that continues to happen in this place, we are going to make sure that we fix it. That would have been a rightful comment. But if you say that bunch of hooligans, how do you know they are even hooligans? The first thing.
There you go.
Number two, you said this kind of awesome attack cannot be tolerated. How do you know it's awesome? So the way the president spoke presupposes that the president already have a firm opinion, that you already have all the details. The details were not there. The Capitol building was still burning. Nobody is inside. The chief of fire was in African suit. He was not in his suit. He was walking around. They didn't know even what to do. So when the president comes, who briefed him? Who briefed him? Who briefed him that didn't even know what was going on?
So Gibson, you know, some of you guys, all you guys do
expert for America. The president already spoke. Before the expert went there, the president already spoke.
What you guys doing you know, you take this American thing like it's the Bible. Then when it comes to Liberia, then what you guys do, you condemn the process. You all sat here. We fought the system. And we said it was wrong, the way in which the government was removing for Kofa. We all came here, we argued. The government somersaulted and said we'll go for election. Musa Bility ran against Richard Kun won. But how dare you going to come now and say it is wrong for us to allow the law to be the law?
But let me hold you there.
Let me finish. Hey man, I beg let me finish.
Okay, one second.
No, I will not give you 1 second. No, I will not give you 1 second. I will not give you 1 second.
Why are you going to be me with a second?
Give me 1 second. It wasn't you. We all came here. We fought the system. The system agreed and said, let the guys go to the ballot box. Richard who won. Can we allow the law to be the law? Can we take politics out of this? How can you say George Bush speaking on the same day, Joseph Boyka speaking on the same day, but Joseph Boyka was wrong and George Bush was right? Come on, man.
That's not what we're saying. George Bush never blamed nobody on the same day. I can call out for you.
But let me move on, okay? Because these are the trivial issue. The pedestrian mentality that my brother Papa would say, the pedestrian mentality that my brother Councilor Baka would say, that we always come on this show whole day and argue and we don't get no substance. We started on a good note. I want to say to all Liberians, we'll go to the phone line. Nelson, let's go to the phone line. Do you agree with the process? Do you think the government is handling this thing in the right way? What's your take? Franti Kofa, Abu Kamara, Jacob Debbie, Priscilla Cooper, and Dixon Siebel. Is the government witch hunting, or is this government on the right track to make the law to be the law? What's your take? What do you think? Nelson Colette. Nelson, can you come on? Let's ask the people. Let's ask the Liberian people. And it will be only fair for us to do so. Your name and where you joining us from. Nelson, please come on. Your name and where you joining us from.
First of all, if you look at the charges that were leveled against this guy, criminal conspiracy, criminal facilitation, there's not no Trump up charges. These are charges, like Councilor Booth said, the Lieutenant Councilor, that they were reviewed by lawyers. Like we're being leveled a charge against Federico by all those people for nothing. They're gonna came up with charges. If you had a chance to listen to the press conference, he was, like you said earlier in the conversation, he was quick to pivot to the legal aspect, to the charges and not the legal aspect, because he's not a lawyer. So we should not be running. They can't have some guy here keep running all around all the thing, all of them, they confused. What happened with it? Federico got wrong. All these people went down there, but they facilitated that, the process of burning our Capitol building. And they got to go to court, they got to stay in the law. They got to stay in the justice, sir. Thank you, sir.
Stanton, where are you? Where are you, Stanton?
Where are you joining us from?
This is Tupac Miller calling you from Texas.
Tupac, talk to us. What you make about these charges and the process?
So, I have never been happier in my lifetime to see Liberia taking the rule of law into consideration. You got to understand that like Gregory Como said, nobody have been charged for anything in this country. Everybody get away freely, right? For once in our lifetime, we see people taking issues to the court, and we got Gibson and Gamada, who is a lawyer here, sitting down on here telling us to just ignore the process. I mean, how are we going to move forward? They will have their day in court, the evidence will come out, and we can debate from there.
Thank you very much. The line is crazy. Let's leave you there, your name and where you're joining us from.
Hi, this is Johnny. I'm calling from Pennsylvania.
Johnny, talk to us, guys. We want your comment. We want you to participate tonight. What you make about the first 3 days in this process, you got to let us know. Let's hear you, my brother, on the line.
Yeah, the process, I think Liberians should be patient and let the process work. But you see, the problem we're having in Liberia, I'll tell you, my brother, if we don't get rid of this CDC and Unity Party in this country, we're not going to go nowhere. They sit and make politics out of everything. The same thing Unity Party did when they have Glorious Card case, the same thing they politicize it. The same thing CDC is doing.
Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Your name and where you joining us from?
Hey, good afternoon. How are you doing today?
I'm super. Your name and where you joining us from?
My name is Julius Napip. This is me in America, right now in Ghana, the North region.
Talk to us now. What we make about this issue on the ground?
So right now, Liberia is shaking. We do not have good security system in this country. Every day now to the border to see what coming in Liberia, going on in Liberia. Yes, we have to be very careful. Yes, maybe the president will forget all the topic, will free these people in, will benefit them. They are running billing. There's no sufficient evidence. They say, I see. We'll go for the April again. We know what happened in Liberia, going in Liberia.
So thank you very much. Are you for? Is the process moving in the right direction?
Sponsor, there's no sports in Liberia. There's no political game.
Okay, thank you. Your name and where you joining us from?
Hello?
Yes, your name. Where you joining us from?
Shelter for Connecticut.
Talk to us, my brother.
So, Stanton, this whole process has been politicized from day one. So right now, I don't know how it's going to play out, but we're going to see, but it's been politicized. The president killed the case from the very get-go. So it's a political case.
Thank you. Your name and where you joining us from? Your name and where you joining us from?
Hello?
Yes, your name.
Yes, my name is Papi Colley. I'm calling from Minneapolis, Minnesota.
Talk to us. What do you make of this process?
Yes, Stanton, first of all, let me say this for the record. This is just too much, right? Let the process go on. Whoever, even if President George Weah is in the process or whatever, let them go to court and have their day in court. This thing about, let's move on, politics, all of that, United Party, be a blue, be a white, let it go to court.
Thank you. Thank you very much. Your name and where you joining us from?
Yes, sir. Too much, Mr. Waterspoon. This is Japa Reese.
Japa, talk to us, man. What do you make about this legal process going on?
First of all, congratulations on you guys all the day. I watch you guys religiously. But I want to speak to you and all the Liberians listening. The race car is now on the race track. It's just not on the road, but it's on the race track with other nations. And this is what we expect, and we are excited about it.
Thank you.
I heard you guys talking about the president assumption on hooligans. First of all, there was a series of events. There was a brutality, there was a hostility, all kinds of stuff going on in that Capitol building during the empires. So if the president assumed that somebody with undecent behavior carry on I don't think he was in error.
Thank you very much, my brother.
Be realistic here.
Thank you, my brother. Your name and where you joining us from?
Yeah, my name is Mr. Moore. I'm calling from Minneapolis.
Talk to us, sir.
Actually, I feel like the process, if the government got the evidence to prosecute those that committed the act, let the government proceed.
Again, thank you very much, my brother. Let me bring this person in. Your name and where you joining us from?
Yeah, just crowd.
Talk to us.
Hello?
Yes, talk to us.
Yeah, Stanton, you do not expect an inaccurate, fraudulent, and biased process to yield an effective result.
Thank you very much. Your name and where you joining us from?
Hey, CEO, how you doing? How are you?
I'm super, thank God. Your name, where you joining us from?
Mr. Snake from Boston, Massachusetts.
Let's hear you.
I have a quick question, though, Stanton. I don't know if you can maybe understand. When you can you remember the incident where those auditors were killed and the body were found in the car up Broad Street? Do you remember such incident?
Yeah, sure. We ran with it, my friend. What's your take?
Was there any investigation or what did their lawyer, whoever concluded the investigation when President Weah said they were doing man and woman business? Can any of you remember that?
Oh, you asked one of the to get your point, man. Don't ask a question, man. Just tell your own.
No, I just want to know.
Yeah, but tell your own now. We gotta go. The line is busy.
President don't do these things. These things happen, but it doesn't stop any investigation from going on. So does it mean that President Weah concluded the case of those auditors? I just want to know.
Thank you very much. Good question. Thank you. Let me bring you this. Your name and where you joining us from?
Good evening, Senator. My name is Asumana Thomas of Baltimore. I'm just a little bit confused about the president visit to prison today to visit the lawmakers. The chairman of CDC said to your reporters, they have not changed the march to rally at their headquarters. What's the change? From protest to solidarity rally. What's the change?
I'm not understanding what you're saying. Can you say that again?
The CDC chairman, upon the visit of President
Weah, yes,
to the prison.
Okay.
When he came out, your reporter asked him, what are they going to do tomorrow? Are they going to march? He changed the march to solidarity event to their headquarters instead of protest. What's the change?
Oh, okay. Okay. Thank you very much. Where is that question? Thank you. Your name and where you joining us from?
My name is Alan Che. I call from Indianapolis, Indiana.
Talk to us.
Yeah, I just called to make my point on the president's statement. There was no need of investigation because the president, when he got on the scene, he already knew exactly who burned the place. So there's no need of all going to court here and there.
All right. Thank you very much. Your name and where you joining us from? Your name and where you joining us from?
Yeah, my name is Benjamin Chopper. I'm calling from Maryland.
Talk to us, Benjamin.
Yeah, Chopper, I love your show and you're doing best for the Liberian people.
Thank you.
Like what you're doing is the best thing. I'm on there, I know whosoever, where he there, where he from or whatsoever, which are the law practice are there in school. And the people who bear in our country, they're doing wrong, all law, and today they from go to court and that is full way. This is our country. We have to strengthen the law of this country. The law must be the law. Whosoever, nobody above the law. Here's a president of going across or sending signal to other people. So I love what you're doing.
Thank you very much. I'll take the one last one. Then we'll go to Liberia. Your name and where you joining us from?
Yeah, my name is William Quabo, calling from Massachusetts. I'm actually calling to just chip in, letting the Liberian people know here that those are the 3 a.m. phone call that we talk about leader responding to. It was the responsibility of our leader to reassure his people that with all of that, the Capitol building is burning, it's going to be okay. It was reassuring. That's what leader does.
Thank you very much. We got to
leaders on their show.
Yes, thank you very much, my friend. That's why we are here to discuss issue of national concern. Nelson Colette will go to you. Open the phone line. Let's hear from our Liberian people in Liberia. You're to your own today. Samuel Zakama, welcome to the show, bro. It's been a long time. Go ahead, Nelson.
Okay, 05551101075 is the number to call, and you'll be live. We take this person. Hello.
Hello.
You are live. Your name and where you call from?
Yeah, my name is Andrea. From Congo Town.
Yeah, what's your take on the conversation tonight?
As it relates to the issue, we thank the government at least they're in care of the process. No one is above the law.
Okay.
And then they conduct an investigation to know who is the rightful perpetrator. Thank you.
Okay, thank you. Hello.
We even once again, Nancy, this is so Camara again.
Yeah, go ahead.
I want to make my contribution as it relates to the initial address by our president, and maybe other people taking it different. But the president spoke, and spoken well. He spoke as a twin father. And let us be patriotic to ourselves. We all here, we always criticize our country. And we always refer Ghana to our face, telling how Ghana did better. Ghana undergo a lot of challenges, a lot of difficulties. When we are damaging our own government properties, vandalizing our own things,
There is still leadership we are fighting for. When we feel damage the president, why are we going to sit there and lead a nation? So nobody to take this as a politics.
Thank you.
It's not politics. It's
Thank
very
you.
frustrating.
Let's go you there.
We're not born,
This person.
our taxpayer money, and wait.
Okay. Hello. Yeah, please go ahead quickly. Let's hear you.
All right. This is Taba Edward FP, and I call from Stoke Clinic.
Yeah, Tama. Yeah, take quickly.
Yeah. This is a law. Let these people go through the process. There's an allegation level against them. The only way it can be proven is to go through the court process.
Thank you. Thank you very much. Hello. You are live. Let's hear you. Hello. Okay. This person. You are live. Let's hear you.
Hello.
Yeah, you are live. Go ahead. Yeah, go ahead.
Yeah, you see, the country will not continue to do this kind of thing. Let the country be a law-abiding country. Is a speaker, former speaker. And Bana Kamara is a representative. They were all fighting at the capital building. Nobody was talking. Now the government has come out here. The people are accused. Go to the law.
Thank you.
Let the law exempt them.
Thank you very much.
The street, and Plaza Destiny, say we haven't put it. All the one that was about.
Thank you. Hello.
Yeah, good evening, Nessie.
Yeah, good evening. Go ahead, sir.
Yeah, my name is Daniel Kelly. I call you from Old Road, Phoebe Road.
Let's hear your take.
Thank you for your platform this evening. Lord, let me tell you something. When you're reading the Bible or St. Luke 12, verse 2, the Bible says every hidden thing will come to light. And this God that we serve is a God that can see, that can talk. When you're doing something in the darkness, God can put your ball outside. When people back and they are not, bigger than Liberia. This is Liberia. Yeah. So then I face a law.
Thank you very much for your input.
Yeah, thank you.
Thanks a lot for your input tonight. We take this person. Hello. You are live, your name, and where are you calling from? Hello. You want to walk away from your radio? Please go ahead.
Yeah, hello. Okay.
Yeah, go ahead.
Okay. And I'm calling to say those who are saying that the president has the case by saying call it hooligans. I would not been surprised if I go to hear Yeke Koluba, Color Green, and Melvin Cole, because those are the people that we were looking at. But with the streets call, those streets are some of us. So we think, let us say the case of the law. Then the rule of law said,
Thank you.
It's time that we all think about rule of law. So
thank you very much for your input. Hello. Yeah, go ahead. You're live.
My name is Vavi Abibu Dollar, calling from Dollar opposite Embassy.
Yeah, go ahead quickly. Let's hear you.
I believe in the justice system. People are just being accused. Now you've been guilty, so not getting justice system.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Thank you very much. Hello. Hello. Okay.
Hello, how are you?
Hello.
Hello.
Yeah, go ahead quickly. Please walk away from your radio, please.
Yeah, I've walked away already. Thank you very much.
Okay, let's hear you.
Yeah, my name is Mohammed Sherry, and I call you from my comfort zone in Babolu County, or a town called Bayama.
Okay, Mohammed, let's hear your take.
Yeah, firstly, let me register my support for the process. I want every Liberian to give the process a chance so that it can proceed. But I heard a conversation studio that the president prejudiced the case by giving that statement. The president, after the Capitol building got burned, went to the stage about 4 or 5 hours after the burning of the place. And the president was speaking based on intelligence. The fire service, the police, they did an investigation, and they gave the president intelligence that the fire was caused by arson.
Okay.
So when the president gave that speech, it was based on that intelligence.
Thank you very much.
The president will not then go and speak out any information.
Thanks a lot for your input tonight. We take another person here. Hello. You are live?
Hello.
Please go ahead.
Hello.
You are live on the show.
Yeah, I'm fine. Hello, am I on phone?
You are live on the show, sir. Your name and where you
I'm
from.
David Mensah. Yeah, but I want to take the statement that President Weah made when he said that he should end Liberia and he's breaking the laws, our law in the country. Why do you think the other people should say and go by is this the time that the rule of law should work against other people? People are very foolish. Not ready for that yet.
Hello.
Hello.
Yes, you're live. Let's hear you.
Daniel from Far.
Make that the last call, please.
Daniel, please go ahead.
Yes, for this particular issue, Woman Boga just have to be careful with the police director. Yeah, gotta be careful with the police director. The police director addressing things in the country, it's not satisfying the ground people.
Okay, thank you.
Those things that he was explaining up there, those things are the one that he explained in the court. The case is going to win.
All right, thank you.
Government.
Thank you very much for the input, sir.
Thank you very much, Nelson. Nelson is getting ready for tomorrow. It will be a busy day. So he taking a little nap in the studio. It's 10:12. It will be a busy day tomorrow from South Beach to the courthouse. And we discuss all the issue. I'm really, really, really grateful to have Councilor Gould. Councilor Gould, thank you very much, man. And Councilor Clinton, Fubi Henrys, Kev Hassan, and Gibson Jeru. You listen to the people. Everybody wants the process to go on. We can just sit back and allow the process to go on. Politicians and the high court will do their thing. But you know why? Our country is the place of law, rule of law. And we have to fight to maintain the rule of law. Even let's just agree that the government lying on Fonati and the rest of them. The best place Gibson for Fonati to prove his innocent is he in the court? Gibson? Anybody out there? No. Anybody go to library now? They can arrest you and say, ni esecta. How you call that? Don't travel. And guess what? I will call my brother, Councilor Gould. I said, my man, what the people saying here? The man will speak, and the remote 10. I said, my man, the people say you're not going, or you did as well as there. I said, my man, can we get a bond? I will be law abiding. And that's why the process is in Liberia. But for some of our friends there in America to say they accept it, but in Liberia they don't accept it, then we got a problem. So let the law be the law. I love the rule of law. And I will stay on the side of the rule of law. So make no mistake. The rest of the guys will go to court tomorrow. They will be in front of the judge. And guess what happened? Maybe they will take bond, right? They will build it out. They will go home. And the process will continue. Now, before we get to what happened today, that George Manon, we have visited Nessie the whole family, and what will happen tomorrow, because we're seeing the political leaders saying, you'll come now, you'll come. We want to stay in solidarity. Now, let me ask you, Councilor Gould and Councilor Clinton, do you think what you know, because you work at the Capitol building, Councilor Gould, so in the process now, these lawmakers, do they still have the job, right? Because they are not convicted yet, right? Can you explain that? A lot of folks are saying, Councilor Gould.
Yes, they still have the job. They are innocent. As far as the law concerns, they are innocent until proven guilty. Everything has been proven and established by the Supreme Court. They are still lawmakers.
Okay, so you hear that, and that's what makes the show important. The councilor, you are saying they can still go to work, they can still visit a district, they can still do what they usually do, right? Represent the people, right?
Yeah, because those offenses are bailable. So once they get a bond, they will definitely go to work. Unlike in the case of Roland Khan case was murder. It was not bailable, so he was in jail until the case was concluded. And then after he got acquitted, he went back to work. And I think all of his money, the 9 months you were in prison for, I think the government had to pay him every dime.
Okay, so let's listen to Fubi. Fubi, I saw you shaking your head. You want to add?
No, I agree with him that they are innocent and they are still lawmakers. So nobody can take away that from them. So once they have their bond to be out, they still do the regular thing that they're supposed to do, and they're still entitled to all their privileges as representatives. Then on the issue where they were talking about the series of events where the president spoke, there were a series of events that also took place. The guys pepper sprayed the police in session. The guys went and broke the chairs in session in the chamber. All those things happened.
The Liberian people, right? They all agree that the process should go on. Nobody's above the law. You agree? I agree. If they reveal anything and say, okay, these are the charges, like Councilor Goose said, these are our evidence, then we'll dig into the evidence now, right? Get it? Once we hear that they're talking about recording and video and this thing, because it will get out. We get some of them. Then we'll dig into it, we'll ask questions. But right now, the law got to be the law. To all Liberians listening to me tonight, go to bed, be at peace, allow the process to continue. I remember Girl Mususka. I remember that we beat on the government. I remember that we said it was wrong. But guess what happened? The process went on. But you are in Liberia, you know that. My fellow Liberians will watch it around the world, right? People were mad. I was mad because I love Laura Mususka. Her daughter would call me, you know, her brother and myself went to the same school, the nursing school. Thank God for Peter Musun. He's a doctor now, but just forget all of that. But you know what? Councilor Gu on this show, he had a steady head, and he will represent the Justice Department, Livingstone, and all of them, and they proceeded accordingly. People say they ate money, they stole money. People say they lied, they this, that. But guess what? At the end, honor Dr. George Manuel Weah, the former president. Girl Mususka was found guilty. They put her in jail. And guess what happened? She spent some time in jail. We won the election. Things strange. Councilor, did she take an appeal?
Yeah, she took an appeal to the Supreme Court. All of them.
There you go. And guess what happened? The Supreme Court heard the case. Election have consequences. And now she's a free woman. All of them.
Supreme Court disagree with our evidence.
And now she's a free woman. All of them. That's the
disagree with the Supreme Court as well. But that's the law.
Sometimes it hurts. But that's the system. The only problem here, people still want to know who killed little Chalo Musu. Senate Supreme Court disagree with Councilor Gu and the rest of them. I want to know who killed Chalo Musu. What happened?
But I thought you already knew.
If it happened, let me tell my own bad. What happened?
You already want that again. Not that
you already knew. You already have
Yeah, let close.
Yeah, he ran away. He ran away. Hey, go take one cup of water.
You already had 2 persons. You earmarked 2 persons already. You said they were the one.
Councilor Good, let's close because the case.
I like that job. I like that job.
The case.
Please come back so we can proceed.
Jerome.
So what happened? Well, I didn't run. I was taking a phone call. Just to end on this, I can't what you guys say.
On the show here without going back.
I can't what you guys say.
I need to make all the know now your relationship to the woman because you didn't tell her I was now you talking there.
The process
remains. So he biased on that case, right?
We have to uphold our system. I have on the call Councilor Kabina B. Janet. He want to contribute. Councilor, welcome to the show.
Thank you very much. Firstly, I heard one of your panelists talking about.
Councilor, can you lower the volume of your TV or your radio, please?
Totally. Thank you very much. It's Kabine M. Jan and not B. Unless you want to give me a new name.
Kabine M. We'll put it M. The M.
Yeah.
Thank you, sir.
Yes. The point I'm trying to make is that Gloria Musu's case had nothing to do with election. Under the Judge Weah government, she was found guilty in a court of law. We appealed the judgment, which we thought was not supported by law, by the evidence adduced by the prosecution, in which Councillor Guru was a full participant. At the end of the thing, we took the matter to the court, and there was a unanimous decision to say the evidence did not support the judgment of conviction. And that's how Gloria Musu's was released by the Supreme Court. As a matter of fact, she spent a total, I think, pretty close to 15 months. I had personally advised her to institute an action for malicious prosecution so that government can be careful when they take people in on criminal charges when they don't have evidence to support it. So that was that case. Then I see a completely different from what we have before ourselves today. Thank you, sir.
The former Associate Justice, so you agree to join us tomorrow, right?
Well, I will consider that very much so.
Thank you very much, Councillor. We appreciate your time. The former Associate Justice, Councillor Kabina N. Janet, are joining us today to make some clarification. Again, he will be our guest tomorrow, and we'll be digging deeper into this issue. So like I said, let the law be the law, and let just be law about it in our country.
You heard the Councillor.
Don't care what the interrupt. The Councillor visit today.
Yeah, but Senator, you heard what the Councillor said.
Can I talk about the political visit today? Or you, Kev, let me go back. Kev, no, when you want to talk
that visit has no bearing, man. That visit has no bearing on anybody.
We didn't know the call. We need to make our leader 30 seconds on the call.
No, but we gotta move on. We're running against time.
No, but Senator, we part of the show, my man. You cannot say something and then move on. You heard what the Councillor said. The Councillor said what in front of that today is different from that case. Don't equalize it. Guys,
not true. The President said I know better on election. He didn't say election.
He said it's the Councillor can call back. He said what we have today. He said what we have today. You do have a twisted mind on you. Your mind
is different. Two different cases. There are two different cases.
He didn't make reference to this case. He said it had nothing to do with election because CEO said election has consequences. After the election.
All right, guys, let's do this.
Here we go.
No. Wait, guys, just wait 1 minute. Okay, you get your 1 minute. Make your point and give the police a chance to talk. Go ahead.
Okay, thank you. The councillor made a case. He talked about it's not an election case, and he talked about, but he said he is different from what we have in front of us today. And Stanton, you please, I beg you, please call to the councillor again, because there's I'm worried about my good friend Phoebe. Phoebe is going. I don't know. He's going down. His mind is going down. I don't know.
Leave Phoebe and make an argument.
Look, let me make my point. Can't be
done. No, we gotta go to Phoebe. I beg you.
Let me say. So Phoebe have selective hearing. There is something going on with Phoebe. Call the councillor. Call the councillor. He will tell you. You cannot allow Phoebe to go on this way. You're not helping him. Phoebe need help. Call the councillor. You're not helping him. The boy is going down. I don't know why.
All right, thank you. Your 1 minute is up. Thank you. Fubi, let's hear you.
Yeah, the man come with CDC mindset, it can't but will flow with CDC mindset. You already bought the guy of CDC mindset. So you will not put the counselor, they didn't make reference to the current case. Whatever the case is, the two cases are different. But the counselor was clear and said somebody made reference to election, and that and the Glove Musu's case had nothing to do with election. That was the point the counselor stressed. So we're not going to equate the two cases. There are two different cases. One that murder, one that arson. So we're not naive here to talk about the cases are related. They are not related. But the counselor was told with said election.
You can't do that. You get your chance. Don't interrupt the man. Don't do this.
He said, George Weah time, they convicted Gloria Mususka. Then the election came and he said election has consequences. That's the time that so the counselor was trying to clear that case had nothing to do with the election. So election didn't play a part in the case. So
allow me to ask you a question, right? On a serious note, right? Do you think if George Weah were going to win the 2023 election, Gloria Mususka were going to be out free? Do you think so?
I think with the way they proceeded, and there are cases that have been before the Supreme Court, even though I've laughed at them most of the time, but sometimes they become unbiased in some of their rulings. I think they would have given her, if the way the guy presented the case were clear, like they did, I don't think Judge Weah or Judge Weah had influence in changing the results.
Okay.
Because it was the same justices, and chief justice that presided on from Weah Town to what is the name? To Boca Town. I don't think anybody was changed.
So you believe that? So you believe that? Yes, they were going to release her, right?
Yeah.
Okay, Gibson, do you believe that? If Joe Weah were to win the 2023 election, do you think Gloria Mususka was going to be a free woman today?
I mean, that question is an entrapment, man.
Just answer, be free.
I would still answer it, even though it's an entrapment. No, she wouldn't have been released.
Thank you.
No.
That's why I say election get consequences. We have seen it in this country. If Kamala Harris were to win the election here in America, all those guys that created and caused the January 6th, none of them were going to be free on bail. None of them was going to be even pardoned. They were all going to be in jail. I mean, election does have consequences, and we all know that. I do believe from the depth of my heart, Gloria Mususka was never going to see the daylight, except you have another unity party government coming in place. That's what I believe.
Can I have a 1 minute?
Thank you for
you're not going to interrupt. No, you're not interrupting.
Since I'm on the floor, let me just have
this
my 1 minute.
particular case here we're going for. Thank you for telling us exactly. You just made the point. You've been telling all
you don't have 1 minute yet. Gibson got 1 minute. Gibson, go ahead.
My man, wait for me. Okay, so Stanton, first of all, nobody on this panel that says the legal process should be broken just because it is Fanatic Kofa or Jacob DB from Grand Jury, where I come from. As a matter of fact, the Grand Jury community had not even issued a statement on Jacob DB yet, because we have been very cautious how to issue a statement. But there are events that precede something that make people to believe that whatever legal process is in place, especially coming from the side of the police, is fraudulent, is politically motivated. The police took control of the Capitol a day before the fire incident. And they are under responsibility when the police director said to the press that the police has taken complete control of the Capitol and we have removed all protesters from the Capitol the day before the arson or the alleged arson attack. The police is under responsibility to protect the building, to protect the assets. But after the fire incident took place, there is no indication whether any police officer or commander is being investigated for dereliction of duty. There's no investigation. Did the police conduct an investigation of the people that were assigned there to take control of the police, the capital, for that dereliction of duty? Nobody have been investigated. We are not told that they were investigated and exonerated. And we are here. We are supposed to be thinking that no police officer had responsibility to this. There were Capitol building police, Capitol police officers present at the Capitol. No one, not a single person of the Capitol Police have been investigated and exonerated of having no wrongdoing. So what happened to the police investigation instinct? Don't they investigate their own if they have dereliction of duty? Don't they investigate other people who have responsibility, judicial, security, judicial responsibility to protect an asset? So when you see things happening like that, people like Fubi will not see it because they are thinking one way. And I always tell people, when you are a politician, you think that way. When you are a different person, you think differently. There is no way that this case can be free of political motivation, with political machination, or any characterization of politics when all of these things are happening. I will need one more thing. You see, when you are alleging that these people that are in jail now, you brought 7 people in. You say Foco go because the reason of holding Foco in the first place was because of his 2024 statement. So they let him go. They let the other guy go. They let Cole go. Now, 5 people left. Priscilla was once a member of the majority bloc. The reason they even helped Priscilla is for the government to prove that they are also arresting people from the majority bloc. There was no reason why bringing Priscilla in. And eventually, what did we see? She is not charged. She is going home. Only the Kofa, DB, and the other 2 guys, Abu and the other guy, were charged, and they are all from the minority bloc. You can see the trend of impartiality and bias that is permeating the police action. Eventually, when they go to court, the court will decipher, the jury will decipher whether who is wrong and whether the government proved its case against the defendants. Now, my question, and I want my brother to answer the question, the lawyers to answer the question. I'll end with that, Stanton. It is very important. Musu, Scott, and the rest of the people were charged as one. They were charged under one category. Even though during the indictment process, there was explanation in the counts as to who played a role. But when a decision was made, if you are charged as a group, when a decision is made and the verdict is made, everybody suffered the consequences of the verdict. So Musu was in jail for life because of the murder that was attached to that part of the decision. I come back to you, Councilor Gu. If these people are all charged under one circumstances, what is the possibility of anybody having a severance opportunity here? Or will they all not suffer the consequences of one judgment or one verdict from the jury?
I'm not seeing the charge sheet, neither is there an indictment. So it'll be difficult for me to answer the question as to whether someone will have any right to severance trial. So because you have to read the charge sheet first, and then the charge sheet will tell you the role, and then you read the indictment as well. The indictment will explain the role each person play. It's from there you can determine whether there's a possibility of a severance trial being requested by the court and being granted. So now it's difficult to speak definitively to that.
Yeah,
Thank you very much, my brother. Let me go to Dominic Clinton. Clinton, go ahead. Get your feeling, man. Get your feeling. Clinton, go ahead.
I don't have anything long to say. I think
I know you want to attack me, Clinton, but
no, I'm not even attacking you. Gibson made a lot of the points. No one on this platform, not even Fubi, have said that we don't want to see the rule of law play out. And I think a lot of the people, and I understand that, because for too long in Liberia, we're having this thing where when people are in certain position of power, they tend to get away with the law. So I think I understand the public sentiment that people want to see big shots go to court and follow the laws. And no one have said that. that we don't want to see people go to court. We don't want to see Kofa go to court. We don't. Nobody's saying that. Gibson outlined exactly the problems we are having. Why it is true that people should go to court, the government has an obligation in executing that duty to do it fairly and properly. When the government starts to instill bias, whether through the police or through the prosecution, or influence other processes, then you start to question whether the process itself will be fair. That's the point we're making. So nobody's saying that nobody should go to trial. We want to see these people go to trial. But we said some of the strategy that the government is using along the way is wrong. And
You're not correct. That's not what you said. That's not what you said yesterday. You said you didn't trust the system, man. Don't do that.
Wait now. You see, Gawai kept saying you can keep people about. Gibson said a lot of things, but one of the things Gibson didn't mention was, besides the police officers that were posted, Gibson also, none of the people from the majority bloc ever called for an investigation. And maybe I'm wrong, but if Fubi and other people are arguing that because the president is making this statement because all these people were involved in the fight, and not one person can be fighting and breaking things, but the police did not hold anybody from the majority bloc and question them. I don't know.
You don't know.
Oh, but how, wait, hold on. How is Kofa's public?
Do you have the investigation? Do you have the investigation sheet?
How is Kofa public? How, when Kofa go in there, the public can announce Kofa can go there. When forward going there, the police can announce that they invited him. So all the other people, only people that are doing it secret.
No, but you don't know, brother.
But
you
how,
don't know
why was the police announcing that they invited Foko, they targeted the other police?
No. Okay, I shouldn't argue you, right? Go ahead.
Yeah. Don't argue that one.
No, but
not everything can defend it. Not everything can defend.
Listen, I'm not defending anything. I'm just telling my brother
answer the question for me, please.
I'm just telling the U.S. lawyer Clinton that you don't know.
Yeah, man. You want time in the U.S. so I can say I ain't get no views on the problem.
I'm just telling you. Listen.
You want time in the America so you can say I ain't get
no African lawyer, right?
You forget about the legal tenants.
But let's not tell why the police can announce they invited Foko, they invited Fortnite, they didn't tell if they invited anybody from Nigeria, but they say we don't know.
So you are now operating on substitute, how you call it, superstition.
No superstition.
Because what I'm saying here to you, you don't know who all they talk to. Now you ask your unique question. That the announcement will come that we bring in Fonati Kofa, we bring in Abu Kamar. But when it goes to the majority blood, we don't know. But I'm saying, brother, I don't know.
They do it swear.
But doesn't that scream impartiality? Or partiality, I should say?
But my thing is that, brother, the Liberian people agree. The guys will be in court tomorrow.
Oh, the message, the people that call it Liberian people now, they all agree.
Those people that call they are foreigners. I mean, you are the U.S. lawyer, but let me progress here. Councilor will not close it, but let's close only one here. Are you the U.S. lawyer talking to a Liberian trained lawyer in the justice system, Councilor Guya? The man said work with the justice ministry. I mean, you are the U.S. lawyer. When you start some U.S. ruling, will believe you.
Lot of respect for the councilor. Like councilor, ain't tell you say I into either way here in the major justice. Councilor, that's one man. Play for.
So are we closing?
No, we're not closing. No, we got to talk one.
No, let me close it. Okay. Let me tell you something. Let me say something, right? We all, and some of the reasons why you will see people raising issue against the government on this particular matter is because of the way the government conducted itself in other matters of rule of law. Not that in my opinion, not that they don't want justice to be, done, but if the government comes to power, if the president start to take action against the law, you talk about a tenured position, Supreme Court rule, you went and you suspended people. Mind you now, Stanton, all of those positions, people supposed to be serving those positions on an oath. On an oath. When you appoint people to act, they are now working on an oath. Because before the oath is administered, you have to go be nominated, you have to be confirmed, you have to be appointed Then you commission. The commission program is the oath taking. None of them are on an oath. It's dangerous. So when some of those things, you saw the majority black issue, right? The Supreme Court rule, the presidency will continue to work with the end of the quorum. All of those things are reasons why people can hard doubt. That's what I said. The fact that the lawmakers went back to correct what they did instead of having election, I said on this very show that I hope that was a turning point. That was a turning point for the respect of the rule of law going forward. So now that these guys are being held to account for whatever the government says they have done, we all support the process. And that's why I'm careful. And I always asking, I know Phoebe said nobody can, I didn't say don't talk. I pleaded. It left for you to accept my plea. I pleaded with you for us to refrain from discussing the matter in depth because it will injure either party. Because we'll discuss the evidence, it will injure the government case, it will injure the defense case as well. That's what I said. So when you see this not coming all the days, it's because of the beginning of the government, the way it conducted itself when it came to protecting and respecting the rule of law. Or do we support the decision taken? We support it.
And
my
take here, Phoebe, right? Real quick, I'm gonna just say this. Everything that Councillor Clinton is saying, Councillor Gu, and every one of us saying, I think it would benefit those lawmakers. These mistakes, if there are any, that has been made by the government in the court of law with this proceeding, it will benefit the lawmakers. Guess what? They will be released on bail tomorrow. The thing may drag for 1 or 2 years. We enter election year in this thing properly because they will appeal to the Supreme Court. The Supreme Court will take time to rule. They will go back and forth. They will bring this other witness and bring this other witness. They will call international investigators. A lot of stuff will happen. I can guarantee Liberians. This is when I end this year. Probably not next year. Imagine that will be 2026. If we enter 2027, we are entering an election year. Let's go about the girl Mususka. I believe her daughter passed away February of 2023. I do believe around there. Guess what happened? She went to court. Prior to the election, she was jailed, right? Is that prior to the election she was jailed? Election does have consequences, my friend. Election does have consequences. There's a political check and balance game. Right now we are talking about. This thing would drag all the way to 2026 or 2027. You enter into the cycle of election year. Somebody want to score a political point. Anything can happen. Things can change. Buckle up. Buckle up. People will use this to score political point. You got 5 lawmakers from the other side. We are on for a bumpy ride. But through it all, we all should just wait that the law should be the law. You have a new Chief Justice, though. Our Omar should be all of that by July, August. We'll be having a new Chief Justice. Jose Yiman Braka will put his own Chief Justice on the bench. Jose Yiman Braka have one justice already. Her name is Justice Clinton Johnson. He will put one more there. Who knows? In the next 2 years or so, he may put another one. There may be 3. Ball bounce, rule change. Things gonna change. Something will happen. Election does have consequences. So if you're voting next time, don't vote for your better. Don't vote for the 10 I gave you. Vote for your future, because election does have consequences. I want to bring us down because we get Gibson Jerry here. I want to talk something Gibson. I know Mommy Doe, what's her name, Veronica? Gibson, can you talk to us? She will be appearing on the show this week. Can you give us a quick update, Gibson, please?
Absolutely. Veronica is going to be appearing on Spoon next week. I'm thinking whether she can do that Monday. I tried to see if she can jump in today to give at least some some little talk before Monday or Tuesday, but we had a very, very serious talk. She had to call the interview on last Wednesday because, not because of anybody pressuring her, but because when she went to the funeral home, there was something she saw and she was very distraught. And so they made her angry, and she didn't want to come on the show angry. So she wanted to cool off. But this next week, or this week, that's this week, from Monday to Wednesday, I'm going to let you know ahead of time so you can do the whatever necessary, as usual, publicity you want to do. But she definitely going to come. In fact, she is more than convinced now that she can appear on Spoon than she was the first time I told you. So
thank you very much. So what we'll talk about this, let's cover the video. But former President Dr. Reverend George Weah went in. My counselor, thank you very much. We look forward to seeing you tomorrow, Chief. Thank you very much, counselor. Go. So let's close on this real quick, guys. So George Weah went and he paid his visit, right? Just helping out here, seriously. He wanted to sympathize. And they received him warmly. Guessing that's your family people. We are all Liberian. Grand Jida Kwado, I don't know why you call it Uno Kwado in Grand Jida. But we are all one. I just want to ask you, take a look at this setting. Take a look at the former president, Dr. Reverend George Weah. Let's listen.
So I'm here today to sympathize, not to make news. I don't know her. I just see her. But Mr. Doe himself, I knew him in Abidjan, and I've treated the young man as my own brother, even up to today. He's in London. It's simply because.
President Weah, what did you say? What did you say, sir?
I said natural love, no politics.
Is there somewhere love that people are purchasing? People are purchasing love?
Natural love, no politics.
So let's talk about this though. He was received warmly, and the lady that sitting by him, is that Mami Doe Gibson?
The lady sitting by him was Mami Doe.
And that's the lady that will be appearing on Spoon, right?
Yes, correct.
You watched his visit today with the family. What's your take?
I'd like to point out two things really quick. And we do this because we have to continue to correct our leaders when they go wrong. My first observation of George Weah appearing today, he knew he was not going to shake Mami's hand. But he shook other people's hands. When it came to her, she made a hand gesture, and he decided not to shake her hand, and rather put a hand on her chest and try to elbow or greet her. Look, you don't have to pretend if you don't want to do anything. If you have this special indignation for Mami Doe or Veronica, you should be calming down. This kind of shaking hand thing we're talking about, this will be the third time or so that President Weah is being criticized for not shaking. But at this funeral, Mami is the focus point of this funeral. Even though she's a female, but she's the focus point. And you come, you shake Isaac's hand, you shake the other people's hand. And when she made a hand gesture, the fact that she's a female and the focus of this funeral, of this setting, and she made a hand gesture, is it not possible for you to just shake her hand? I have issue with that. Now, I have issue also with President Weah's statement calling Samuel Doe Jr. his brother. First, we have to say these things so that the correction can be made. It has nothing to do with whether George Weah has a relationship with Grand Jide or doesn't have a relationship with Grand Jide. When George Weah was campaigning, the director of the port at the time, I just forgot her name, she called George Weah an evil thing that happened to Liberia. The LPRC director at the time, Madam Ure, she said, hey, God, please move this thing from over us. When George Weah became president, they vigorously campaigned against George Weah. And they insulted George Weah in the campaign process. When Joshua became president, he said Samuel Doe Jr. did not support him. He removed Samuel Doe. The people who insulted him and vigorously campaigned against him, they remained in his government up to the time he left. So he called the man your brother. The mother, the woman we are talking about today, he went to sympathize. The woman begged him. So what else can be done for you to calm down? He said, my son, I beg you. This is my only son who helping me. Please don't dismiss him. And you told the woman, no, they want to just leave you, or any man, a man will settle the man way, and the next week you dismiss the man from his position. Are you calling your brother? Look, these things, when you're doing them, you don't know the repercussion, but they run deep into people's hearts. Now the woman is there, and you call the man your brother. Well, later on, they gave Samuel Doe Jr. contract consultancy at the port. I met Samuel Doe when he came to my house in Monrovia. He and myself discussed everything that happened from start to finish, and how they gave him the consultancy and all of that. I understand that. But these things are very bad. And I think this is why people who from the Veronica end and other family members are not pleased. They don't think, I mean, Joshua may go there to show to Grangidan that, oh, you know, I don't hate you, Grangidans. I mean, I went to the funeral, I went to the wakekeeping, I went to speak to the people. Talk about natural love cannot be bought. Fine. But you didn't show natural love to this woman. But Mommy has the rest of it to say. She had
okay, so let pause you for a minute because you get the right contact with Mommy. So was Mommy not pleased from this visit? Is she pleased? Is she still got problem with George Manaware?
I would have said something, but I will leave it with her. Mommy has a dossier she's bringing. Okay. And Mommy, she promised that she would call names. And she will speak to events as they happen. And she said to me, how these people behave like this? She said, these people, she didn't call any particular name. How they behave like this, they see me, they laugh with me as if they were treating me and my mom right. But it's time. I sent a message to you.
Yeah, I got a message, and we'll be bringing in Mommy Veronica Doe. But I'm kind of surprised.
Next week, she will come on and she will speak for herself.
But I'm kind of surprised, right? Clinton, Clinton, what you make of what Gibson just said? I mean, I'm surprised.
No, but for me,
it
is hard to comment. I have none of the details that Gibson have. Like, I'm completely blinded to everything. I just know that the president went there today and he spoke to the people. I didn't watch the full video. I just saw clips of it, so it's hard to. I have none of the details. But again, this is George Weah, the son of the Southeast, and I'm sure, you know, this is an era that I voted for the president overwhelmingly many times. So I'm sure this problem, where if there's any, will be resolved.
Okay, Fubi.
Yeah, I think for former President Weah to even go there says a lot, because when he first sent his condolence message, he came under heavy attack, but he still mustered the courage to go and say sorry and sympathize with the family in person. So to me, that is a big deal. And sometimes our people is not good to pretend. And you know, if for some reason you still feel that he's not cool with mommy and shaking hand would mean something, that's a personal feelings and a personal business. I would not get vexed for other people might, like Gibson is getting vexed with he ain't got issue with it. That's fair. But for me, I would tell people that certain people, if I'm not cool with you, I can shake your hand. And that's for obvious reasons. And probably he's still not cool and he had to do that. That's fair for him. But to even go there and to say sorry in person, that says a lot. And on the issue of Samuel Doe Jr., The fact that if he even gave him consultancy, he still said that he still considered the man a brother. If you are dismissing all right and didn't give him a single work in your administration, but he was able to still call him and say, look, man, take the consultancy role and play it. I think that is only a brother will take it to do that. And the woman you're talking about now, Cecilia Coffee. And Cecilia Coffee was the one that you mentioned that said it less can take
Coffee, you're right. Coffee. You're right.
But somebody will say, look, when you campaign against me, I will not get you job. Dismiss you and move on. But this is say, look, man, even though I remove you from the position you previously had, but I get you consultancy. So you still have a soft spot for politics. Politics, people go through all this stuff for different reasons. And people will keep grudges at times, some people will let it go. But like he said, he didn't want to talk too much about the Oma because they already had an issue. The Oma got her recording already up. But now she can't defend herself, so he also plays smart. He tried to manage the stage. And I think that way, I think he played it well because he couldn't have gone through all the many details and try to go back and forth because there was already a bad blood in the air before even going there. So he just tried to manage it so that he could move on. But everybody in Grand Jida will not feel bad, but we are, they might have issue with the Doe family immediately, with the immediate family, but he still got a lot of people that are respecting, got a lot of people that he have high respect for, but that politics, it will happen. And he also a human being too, that respects some of those things.
Thank you. Before I bring in Kev, get sitting there. What do you feel about the government get 2,000, but Joe Weah get 5,000, 50 bag arrests, and 2 big cows coming tomorrow?
Jeremiah Kuhn gave, I don't think it's from the government. I think it's Jeremiah Kuhn's personal contribution. Even though it's a good thing to tie to the government, which makes it very irresponsible. But I want to be honest. I think I see it. You asked me the other day, and I told you it's a personal contribution. So I don't think the government has contributed anything. And I think
will the government contribute?
I don't think President Weah has what it takes to swallow the bitter pills and contribute. I think President Weah will not have anything to do with this.
As a government, it's not about President Weah. It should be the government.
He will authorize.
He's a former first lady now.
He will authorize. This person we're talking about, he is president. And this woman, she is requesting for her money. He has not made any attempt. Then we are blaming George Weah. And I like to blame George Weah for his errors. But I also like to blame President Weah. He became president. He has never attempted to solve the problem that George Weah left.
Can it only be given to her children? If the president want to be fair, can he give the woman?
Yes. I think what the president could do is, even if they can't pay all, they can pay even 25% of it or 30% of it and give it to the children. All right.
Well, why would this government not contribute? But when they sent $2,000 by Jeremiah, if it realizes it's personal money, but why up to now? Because the funeral ceremony will be the 28th of this month. Today is the 8th. We get about 20 more days. Why do you think the government is slow walking this process?
I'm trying to reserve some comments here. I don't want to be too dramatic.
If you continue on the show, you will say,
give one. If this government really wants to participate in this process, I would have seen a special comment or statement from the president that the government of Liberia is going to take over the burial of former First Lady Nancy B. Doe. That's the first place to start from. Give her a state funeral and take on the responsibilities of her burial. Make sure, ask the family members, where do you want to bury her? Want to carry her to Grand Jida? The government is going to provide the means for you to get to Grand Jida. The government will provide the
Listen, I'm receiving information. Let me ask you a question. Yes. As of today, the government have not yet replied to the letter that was sent to them. Is that what you're saying?
Exactly. That's what I'm trying to say. The previous request about May was in twofold. One part of it was the funeral services were saying, hey, we didn't see anything coming from the government. They are not, she's a former first lady. We can't take any decision because we don't know what the government wants to do. So until we We embalm her. We need a statement from the government.
So is the first lady have not yet been? No. Let me ask you a question here.
Yeah.
Have the first lady been embalmed? Have they embalmed her yet?
That's exactly what I'll come to just now. When I talked to you, I think on Tuesday, this woman had not been embalmed.
Wow.
And I'm saying it from my
which funeral home? Which funeral home?
Striker Funeral Home. Up to Tuesday. On Monday, Veronica went there. And she will come and tell you what she saw. I'm not going to say that. Let it come from herself. On Tuesday, before they started to make preparation for them to embalm her, ever since she had been in the funeral home. If they stop Veronica from taking actions because they wanted to hear from the government, I believe there were communications that were between the funeral home and the government. And the family members wrote the government and say, hey, we are having issues. We can't get our way because the funeral home says we need permission from the government to do this. So can you help us? Can you give us the release? This government should be mature, responsible enough that if a former first lady passes away, it's not about whether you like the person or you hate the person. You should be able to take care of some of the responsibility. Give all the treatment that is deserved. That's where you start from. That's why I doubt this government is going to do anything. And of course, they can make me shame. They can put me to shame and say, well, if you said the government are not going to do anything, look at what they have done. And I will proudly.
Are you surprised that it's going to be 2 weeks and a half? The government have not responded to.
I'm not surprised. I already told you from the campaign time. I'm not surprised. I already told you from the campaign time that President Weah is not the kind of person who she's been very, very vindictive. Very, very vindictive.
Okay. So thank you, Jason. Let's do that.
I don't want to do that. And let me be proven wrong. Because President Samuel Doe dismissed him before from LPRC, the anger is still in her. He won't have anything to do with the Doe family.
What would the dismissal of the then Joseph Yima Bwaka, what would you bring in the conversation?
Amarakone is alive. Amarakone, he published the 16 lists of grudge against Ellen Johnson Sirleaf. What did Ellen Johnson Sirleaf go do to Joseph Boyka? To keep 16 grudges. And Amarakone is still alive.
So because former President Doe dismissed Joseph Yima Bwaka, so he is not responding to the letter written. Ladies and gentlemen, we will bring the daughter of the former president here, Mami Veronica Doe, and she will tell you all. Maybe we'll schedule her for tomorrow once her schedule is clear. But we'll bring her here this week. It's very interesting for us to know. As of Tuesday, they have not yet embalmed the former First Lady, Nessie Doe. They have not yet embalmed her. It's shocking. And the government have not yet replied to the letter sent. Indeed, the vice president visited the family and gave $2,000. President Joseph Yima Bwaka this come Friday visited the family. Again, did he give anything when he went? Did he give anything?
If he gave something, it's in the corner, then we'll hear it later, but not to my knowledge.
Okay, so
look, let me make myself clear, I beg you. For President Bwaka, government to show goodwill and humanity to this process is to take seize of this body. She's a former first lady. If a former first lady passes away, the government will take seize.
Jerome, can we come in a little bit? Can we come in a little bit?
I can pause.
Yeah, can we come in a little bit? Let me say, Jerome, when you spoke on President Weah did not shake hands, my phone went buzzing from the family of, and I will tell you off the show, and I will call you personally to tell you the folks from the Nessie Doe camp that called me. I'll talk to you between you and Stella. They were buzzing. They was like, Jerome,
no secret. We here talking. They don't even bring the secret. Nobody know. Don't say you're coming corner. Please don't do that.
Okay, I will not call you. I will not call you. Okay.
Jerome went after the former president. Jerome went after the former president. He didn't shake Mommy Doe's hand. Jerome is angry. A lot of Liberians tell you, if you go on a mat and you fail to shake the people's hand, that disrespect to the family. Jerome made that very clear. Jerome make a lot of statement over here. Come and say your own. Don't say you will call me in corner. This is not
okay, thank you. I will not call you. I will call Jerome. Thank you. I like that. Jerome. Jerome, let me say this, right? Yeah, I will not call you. I will call Jerome. I will not put Jerome out there.
Why the former president didn't shake Mommy Doe's hand? Why?
But Central, can you stop muting me? Let me talk. Stop.
I'm not muting yourself.
It is irritating. Let me speak.
I'm not muting you.
Yes.
I'm not muting you. You're muting yourself.
Jerome, there was a protocol was in place.
But why you call on Jerome's name?
Yeah, Jerome on in place, right? Because of the monkey facts, he did not shake nobody's hands. That was a protocol. So the folks from the camp, I want you to do your.
You didn't shake anybody's hand, or you shake Asa Yamblo hand?
Can I? I'm
asking you. We will hold you. Did Joe Weah shake anyone's hand?
Can I continue? Can I
no,
continue?
Answer the question.
I'll send a video to you. I'll send a video to you.
Wait. Did Joe Weah shake? You just said Joe Weah didn't shake anybody's hand. How you can say this on a live TV that you get over 30,000 people passing through listen to you? How can you say that Joe Weah didn't shake anybody's hand? We got video that Joe Weah only refused to shake Mommy Doe's hand.
Okay, let me finish. Let me continue. So when the folks from the camp, right? I don't want to put that his family, that Jerome family. I don't want to put that on air. They call me, right, and say, Jerome,
we don't believe it. We don't believe it. Nobody call you. Nobody call you, Kev. Nobody call you. I can sit here and say, Mommy Doe call me. I can sit here right now, and say, Jion Doja call me. Nobody call you, Kev.
So are you? So let me ask you
on the show. Jerome is here on the show. They don't call Jerome. What are you to call?
So are you using? Are you using your power? Let me ask you: are you using the power as a moderator to suppress people's?
Yeah, I'll suppress the freedom of speech.
That's not the girl we want, though.
So let me ask you.
Yeah, that's not the girl we want. But let me say this, right? Jerome, and I dare you right now. Please call to the family. I dare you right now. If the family deny what I'm saying, please call to the family. If they deny what I'm saying, take me off this issue. I dare you, Stanton.
Nobody going to tell you I dare you. Nobody going to say dare you. No, we're not going to go for that.
Why dare you? I dare you.
Nobody going to say
stop muting me. Stop muting me. I dare you.
Of the former president right now.
Yeah, I dare you. I dare you. I dare you. Let's go to the family. I dare you. I dare you. And you know who I spoke to.
Let me say this. Let me be clear on this. What I said has nothing to do with whether somebody like George Weah or doesn't like George Weah.
Jerome.
I let you speak. No, and you coming to a point and I let you speak. I just give you my time back.
There's several statements you made. I need to correct it, right?
Jerome, can you send me that video again, please?
So Jerome,
you didn't play Braga.
That was can we finish? This is important, my man. Grandmother, interrupt Stanton, don't interrupt me because we're on the same side, my brother. They were messing with that. Yeah, my man. You should know when to interrupt, my brother. Yeah, man. So yeah, my man. Know when to interrupt. Wait for me. Let me speak. Interrupt Stanton, not me. So what I'm saying is that when my phone was buzzing, I'm like, I pick it up. If you go and you will see me, I was talking to somebody. Anybody watching the show, I was talking to somebody. They was like, no, this is wrong. What Jerome is saying. Hey, Jerome should call us. Jerome should call us and say the reason some of the reason they put it because of the market pact. So there was not too much of shaking hands around. So that's why you saw the president did that. So I want you to see I want you to see what he did with Mami Do. He did an elbow. He did an elbow with Mami Do. There was elbow to elbow with Mami Do. So there was nothing, Jerome. It's there. So when you say that, it's wrong. And secondly, what I will be in agreement with you is the responsibility of the government to seize charge, to take charge of the funeral. It's not favor. They are not doing favor to the Doe family. It's their responsibility. The government should do it. Because it's like the responsibility of George Weah that pay for Joseph Yuma Bokai a medical bill. It was the responsibility of the government at that time to take care of Joseph Yuma Bokai. And George Weah did that. So it's the responsibility now for Joseph Yuma Bokai to take care of this funeral. It's not favor. It's nothing a favor. You're not doing favor to the Doe family. So they shouldn't act like the Doe family should run behind them. They should take responsibility. You're talking about the what happened with the body and everything. That's a shame from this government. They should take care.
Right, so we got somebody on the line. I will be bringing them on. I beg you guys, we got to be quiet. It's very important. I want to say to all of you, President George Manuel Dr. Weah, the former president, visited Mami Do and her family. He wanted to sympathize. A good thing. He wore white. He talked. Some of the family members have some issue, like our brother gets injury. Yeah, one, you didn't shake Mami Do's hand. Two, what he said about Jion Do, that wasn't 100% accurate. But let's talk about what he did. He gave $5,000 US. He gave 50 bags of rice, and he bring in 2 cows. My fellow Liberian, let's listen to Ambassador Ase Yamlo. Ase Yamlo, that been the spokesperson and the contact person for the family, both on the side of this government and the former government and the former president. Ambassador Ase Yamlo, welcome to the show.
Thank you. Let me greet everybody in the radio land, those who are listening. I just received a call that Ambassador Weah refuses to shake hands with Mami Do and somebody else. But let me make it very clear. The departure of our mother, the former First Lady of the Republic of Liberia, should not be politicized. If people more or not, let's take it from the political standpoint. We were advised in this country, in Liberia, by the medical experts, the medical leaders, that monkeypox is around. We saw some comedians who were attacked by monkeypox. You wash your hands, you observe the protocol. The protocol of shaking hands. We still not do it. So most people, if you have the sentence cards on, you put it in your hand, and then another person puts it in your hand, you shake it. When Ambassador Weah came, that protocol we used to observe during the period of the COVID, because you have to use the elbow, and that's what every one of us been using.
Ambassador,
if somebody makes mistakes, if somebody made a mistake, no way, yeah.
Ambassador, did the former president shake your hand?
I can't remember.
You don't remember who shook your hand where?
In fact,
Ambassador, wait. Ambassador, or seasoned diplomat, you want to tell us on this show, you can remember what a president where shook your hand? Seriously?
But if I say I can't remember, the situation that we have been involved in for the past few weeks. So if the kind of, senior officials of government, diplomats, and other people.
Ambassador, we have a video. We have a video, so you can remember. Ambassador, wait 1 minute. Ambassador, wait 1 minute. We have a video. Ambassador, we have a video that the former president shook your hand. That is not an AI video.
That's
error because
that's error. Why?
Ambassador was coming.
That's error. Why? No, Ambassador Weah. No, Ambassador Weah. We have a video. Ambassador Weah, the honorable ambassador. The honorable ambassador, I beg you, please wait. We have a video that the former president shook your hand. You called it an error. You never had monkey pie. You don't have monkey pie. The president don't have monkey pie. But the president jumped over Mami Do because when Mami Do get monkey pie, right? Yes.
You have to give me the space.
Let me give you the space. Go ahead.
Cut me off.
No, go ahead. You the ambassador. Go ahead, young fly. More. Go ahead.
You're not going to make news out of nothing. Mistake to shake the president, the former president, and somebody else did not make that mistake. I beg you, please don't look for news on this.
That may bring it up, bro. I'm bring nothing up.
Liberia. Senator, you gotta give me the time to express myself.
Go ahead, ambassador.
I have not spoken on any political or any narrative in Liberia since I returned. And nobody should drag me into it. I am saying that the medical experts in Liberia, the medical leaders have informed us to observe protocol. If for one or other reason I've missed that protocol, it doesn't mean that another person who practiced, who did it well, then you say they refuse to do this. I beg all of you, Nessa Bido was former First Lady of the Republic of Liberia, married to Ikra Bobo Eswao Meko Samuel Kayen Do, former president of the Republic of Liberia. She died on the 21st of May. We are mourning her. We appreciate everybody that being expressing their condolences, visiting us, including the former president, including the present vice president, including the president of the Republic of Liberia. Let us take it from marketing. Let us take it from politics. Take it on the basis of somebody has departed this earth.
Can I speak to Ewa before you leave?
When you call somebody refuse to shake hands, please.
Yeah, okay. Can I speak, Mr. Yinambo, can I speak with you?
I have a story today.
Mr. Yinambo, can I speak with you?
But I think the mail was clear.
Mr. Yinambo, your brother Jerry Gibson want to say something to you. I beg you, Ambassador. I ain't going to say nothing. Because when I say something, it will hurt your feelings. So I say nothing.
So, here is my problem right now. The ambassador is a respected elder in our community in terms of his position and everything he has done. But today, I'm shocked. I'm shocked that he thinks we are politicizing something he cannot even speak to effectively. What you call mistake shaking people's hands. You, Isaac Yinambo, you don't get a chicken pie or monkey pie. But Mami Do, who came from England, yes.
The family.
No, sorry. Go ahead, Gibson. Go ahead.
Okay.
But that video you just showed, well, they doesn't show any kind of malice, man. What kind of thing?
But let Gibson finish. We get an ambassador up.
What I'm saying, Isaac, Honorable Yinambo, what you call mistake, Honorable Yinambo, is not a mistake. You and President George Weah purposely decided to shake hands. You should be having monkey part because you're being liberal.
But Jerry, that nonsense, man. That nonsense, man.
No, don't call the panelists up. The panel is speaking.
Yes.
Don't call the panel. Don't
and let the ambassador. Yeah, don't mind. Let the ambassador go, man.
Let the ambassador speaking by your way. Go ahead, ambassador.
Sure. I have that call. Hello?
Ambassador, go ahead, sir.
Okay. I have not called on this show to look for narratives and narrow the interpretation to things.
I'm speaking from fact. I'm saying that even when the medical people, during the COVID time, some of the procedures that people are supposed to go through, sometimes you miss them. That doesn't mean that you must continue to miss them or others must continue to miss them.
Oh man, that's a cliche.
So let me state for the record. Let us avoid politicizing issues, looking for narrow interpretation to issues. I am saying the medical practitioners have advised. If one, including myself, did not follow that, that does not mean that others will not follow. When mommy arrived from UK, arrived in Morovia, and got on the mat, got down from in the car, she did not shake my hand. I was about to put my hand closer to her. She said, observe the protocol. I brought my hand back.
Ambassador, I respect you real quick. Ambassador, can you give us update now of the process? Yes. Ambassador, thank you very much. Can you give us update about the process now leading to the 28th? You care to give us update, sir?
Well, we intend to do that the latter part of this week, but okay. As you are aware, Madam Nesse Tanya Bondo died on the 21st of May. That was Wednesday in the morning hours, and that officials of government continue to pull in. Senior among them, the Vice President of the Republic of Liberia visited, the President of the Republic of Liberia visited, the former President of the Republic of Liberia visited. When the President of Liberia, during a visit, accompanied the Foreign Minister, when the former President accompanied the former Foreign Minister, when Honorable Hassan Musa Beleti accompanied Honorable Jacob B of District Number 3, Grand Jude County, visited, and there are other officials, current and former officials that are scheduled from Monday to Friday to visit,
Honorable Ambassador, who is responsible for the body right now? Because we are confused whether the family through embalmment or the government have taken over. Where are we?
The president was very clear. It is the government that are taking over the body, and it is the Ministry of Foreign Affairs that the family linking up in terms of the requested protocols that to follow.
So the family will receive everything through the Ministry of Foreign Affairs?
What is Foreign Affairs? Not Internal Affairs.
I am saying the Ministry of Foreign Affairs will open the book of condolence. The Ministry of Foreign Affairs will issue the gazette. So you will know the itinerary. Immediately after the removal, you will find out that...
No, that's not what I'm saying. I'm saying financial contribution that will lead to financial payment here and there. Have the government step in financially to shoulder some of your financial burden?
Senator, I repeat over and over, because your reporter spoon was there, and
you here now.
No, you here now, Ambassador. Man, we're not in Belgium. You here now. Tell us. We didn't wash it. Bring us up to speed. We didn't wash it, please.
Well, the president of Liberia visited 2 days ago, and the president of Liberia decided to mandate the Minister of Foreign Affairs to take over, because she served as former First Lady of the Republic of Liberia, to give the befitting burial. And that is customary, and that is traditional. So the president gave that mandate. As a result of that, in fact, the Minister of Foreign Affairs was magnanimous and decided to get all of the number of the family and begin the process.
No, thank you very much. I think you have given us one of the important information.
When senator dies, when representative died,
when president or vice president, first lady or second lady, senior officials of government, that procedure, the president said that it will be followed and gave the mandate to the Minister of Foreign Affairs.
The ambassador, former ambassador of Belgium, representing Liberia, Ambassador Asa Yamplo, former pro tem, former senator. We said thank you very much tonight for joining us. We do appreciate you, sir.
Stanton, let me speak to the thing quickly, please.
You're always welcome, Ambassador. Thank you.
Man, Jerry, you not talk too much.
No.
Relax
Go ahead. Stanton,
Go ahead.
let me just speak to why he did. Look, let me just tell you something. Because he comes from Grand Jeddah, we might be taking a little bit careful, without being careful a little bit to speak to him. Because he pissing me off right now. Are you kidding me? Let me just give you one indicator.
You debunk you?
Let me just, no.
Kev, we got to give your fellow panelists a chance to speak.
I said you will talk. This is not about liking or hating George Weah. It's about the reality. Before Mami Doe arrived last week, I think Saturday or so, in Monrovia, and she went to the funeral home, Isaac was in control of activities. Isaac did not go to that funeral home to find out whether Madam First Lady, the late First Lady, had been embalmed. None of them informed Mami, who was coming, that the funeral home had refused to embalm her because of X, Y, and Z. Nobody, all of them kept quiet. This lady came to Monrovia, going to see her mom's body in comfortable position. She went to the funeral home and nothing was done. And she was distraught. And he come on here and pretending to be leader of the family. These are the things we have problem with in our community. You speak of the government are taking seeds of the body. When did they take seeds of the body? What have they done? Have they issued any proclamation or any letter to the funeral home to divert all charges to the government? Is the government preparing? Have they announced anything of how the funeral is going to take place? The family is still doing everything by themselves. So don't come here and get me crap and tell me the government taking seeds of it and somebody forget to do face bomb because of monkey parts. Are you kidding me? What Joshua did was wrong. It was wrong. We should face it. Tomorrow we can tell Joshua, say we love you again. The same way you say he love, natural love, no money, we can also say that to him. But the fact that the woman made a hand gesture, a female made a hand gesture, and you refuse to shake her hand, even to do the backward thing, to get that Nigerian thing where you can do the backward thing, you're not able to do it, or even to do Facebook, you give her elbow. The elbow can get a monkey part. When somebody get monkey part on them, when your elbow touch the elbow, you can get monkey parts. I don't want to tell you, man. I don't want to play
Jerome, there's a video.
Jerome, start talking right now. I said what feedback.
My brother Jerome, come on there, wait. There's a video that's sent out. Jerome, come on there. Come on there. Come on there. Let's do it evidence. No, don't ask it. There is a video.
It's my time. I'm on. Scared.
Yeah, I understand, Jerome. Jerome, there's a video I want to play.
I'm not yielding my time to you. I'm not yielding my time to you. I want to hear Kamala's question. Kamala, what's your question?
The question is, did President Weah, when he went there, was he shaking hands? Because I think the question now when Yenabo said is protocol. With the protocol, the issue of the protocol being raised, was the President Weah? Do you have video of President Weah when he went visiting?
I don't listen.
Ladies and gentlemen, I want to say to all of you, yeah, why you get talking about why Kev went off?
Yeah, we're about to leave the show. Let Kev is going.
Kev went off. Can somebody bring Kev by? But I want to say to all of you, Fubi, thank you very much for joining. Governor Clinton, as always.
Oh my God.
Let me say to all of you, it's been a great day, man. Join us tomorrow. We'll be having a great show tomorrow.
The president should, Mami hand, the president should, Mami hand. Listen, let me say this to you, my fellow Liberian. This is what we do. You miss information with entertainment, okay? Don't come on the show and just have a cool, quiet day. The Liberian people believe in the network. They want to come and have something sweet. You know, people watching the show, right? People eating the dinner. People relaxing in bed with the wife and the husband. People just sitting there enjoying themselves. Then they watch the show. So we gave you information with entertainment. So yeah, just the main issue. Jeremiah went there. President Weah went there. And the former president went there. Thank God for it. They are all in sync. And they are all supporting, and they will all make sure that the former first lady have a befitting burial. Trust me, they will make sure. Everybody will contribute. So shaking hand, not shaking hand. Well, Joe Weah and Mami, though, they will discuss the issue. You know, they will get very whether you shake my listen, they get a long history. But what Mami do on the show, I don't let it get between Mami Do and Joe Weah business because I would never succeed. Right? So I'll move to say to you. I'll move to say to you, right? Mami Do is a very decent woman, right? Very pretty, by the way. I saw saying about Joe Man where she didn't even be read, man. Ooh. Then I saw saying about Omen Praga. I said, Papa, Jeff Lee or go. You can make it. But I'll say this to you. In everything we're saying here, may God bless us as we dive. It will be from South Beach tomorrow all the way to the court. And we'll continue with the story of Funati Kofa and the 4 lawmakers tomorrow. We're also going to be having Cabinet Janet tomorrow that will break things down for us legally. And we'll try to squeeze in Mami Brown to have Mami Do to have a big show tomorrow and to hear her side of the story. But from us,
you know what? Stanton, I'm angry. I have 5 things that Isaac Nambulan did to the funeral I want to say all today.
No, we're not saying today. We're not saying today. We're not saying today. Everybody bereaved. Casey, I will mute you. Everybody bereaved. I will not say it today because it's time to move and it's time to get a woman. It's time to get a woman a peaceful burial. So therefore, our peace. Ladies and gentlemen, Nelson, can you come on? I beg you, Nelson, come on. Yes, they give you 30 seconds, Kev. Nelson, come on.
30 seconds. When Jerome, I send you the tape. When you look at the tape, I believe because you're a man with integrity, I know you will come tomorrow or something and see. When you look at the tape that I sent you, you can see that with President Weah came out of the car. He was even trying to hug Mami. He was trying to hug Mami, right? And that's why I tip. I will talk about later on, the protocol, came in and said, "Oh, because of the market packs, wash the tape." I give it to Peton to play it. I wish Peton could play that tape. But let me say this. Tomorrow. But yeah, you never play that tape. I know. Stanton will never play that tape because that tape seal it. The reason I stand up for me in the back because that tape seal it. If you play that tape, Jerry will feel bad. Come on, man, you feel bad. So hold your gun. But let me say this.
Let's go down.
Tomorrow, President Weah, Mr. Cummings, and Joel Howard Taylor, all the opposition will be marching in solidarity with our lawmakers.
So we are from where to where? Okay, let me understand. Thank you for bringing this up because hold on. Let me ask you. They are marching going to South Beach, or they will be marching coming from South Beach. Help us understand.
Play a video. Let me see where I'll be seeing here. Play a video. In fact, play a video to confirm me.
I beg you, Casey, man. I beg you. When the morning I woke up, only one piece of bagel I ate. I beg you, man. If you want to 8 o'clock, I beg you. Nelson, please don't go. If you go, they guarantee the show will continue. I beg you, Nelson, don't go, please. So, Kev, help us understand now. What's the protocol for the mall?
Yes, they will be marching. They'll be marching I believe they'll be marching either from I think the
So you
CDC.
don't know. So you
Wait, let
don't
me
know.
finish now. They'll be marching
But you say
from.
you believe. You don't.
No,
You're not
no, I
sure.
said where from. I know where to. Stanton, my man.
No, you're not
They'll be
sure.
marching to the courthouse.
You gave us somebody to tell
Okay,
us.
okay, but Stanton, they'll be marching to the courthouse.
From
not
where?
to submission.
From where?
CDC going to be marching from the headquarters. So ANC might be marching from their
So
headquarters.
CDC going to be marching from their headquarters, from under the Sycamore tree to the courthouse.
To the courthouse in solidarity. In solidarity with wrongful detention of our lawmakers.
Okay, we understand that.
President Weah will be there, our lawmaker. So we are calling all sedition to come out and march. In solidarity with our president. It's going to be peaceful assembly. And I repeat, peaceful assembly.
Kev, listen, at what time?
Okay, what time? Who might go?
It will be I think around 10, between 10.
Oh, so you're not sure, Kev. You're not sure. Kev, you're not sure. You just say I think, so you're not sure.
Yeah, I'm not sure the time, but it will be about 10
between 10 and 11. We'll give you a few seconds, gather the information, and
so
send
the
it
people
to
are meeting, the people are
Can't say he think he's not sure, but he's giving us information.
And they will receive a little talk, and then from the talk, and then they will proceed.
So Kev is making a phone call. He's not sure. Let's wait. He's talking to Janga Ko. He's not sure, but he's talking to Janga Ko.
A legal battle. Let them put all their best lawyers together and get ready for Koa. All that solidarity now and cover.
No, I mean, the UP participated in a lot of protests of the same kind of nature of things. So
I'm not against protests. I'm not against it.
Yeah, I mean, I know you're not against protests. All of us will know protest is a healthy environment. Peaceful protest, not violent one. But we don't like violent protests.
Okay, I received the time is from 7 a.m. 7 a.m. What I'm receiving, 7 a.m. The gathering will start 7 a.m. What I'm receiving. I'm all the way in America, so I have to have information.
From where?
7 a.m. So
from where?
Our folks will be leaving from our headquarters. We'll have headquarters, My man, they will suspend you. You're not there. So don't ask questions. You're a suspended guy. Don't ask questions.
I got my own party, Suspended People Alliance. Don't worry.
You're a suspended guy. So we'll be out tomorrow. We'll be out tomorrow in solidarity. But let me say this, and I'll repeat this. It will be peaceful. It's a peaceful assembly. Our political leaders will be there. And we want the government to know that it's our right. It's our right.
I don't think the government is stopping you. And Kev, let me take you away from you real quick.
You know what I'm saying? Because there's a notorious guy called Nelson Freeman.
Yeah, we're not talking about Nelson.
He's a notorious guy out there.
Becky, let me announce it real quick.
Let me give my party statement. Let me give my party statement.
I beg you guys. So tomorrow, it's the right of the opposition political party to march in solidarity to those of the lawmakers. They are calling on all the followers, opposition followers. Now, let's get this straight. Where you have former President George Weah, Alexander Cummings, I don't know whether Bernard you will be there, most ability, and all the opposition leaders. Yes, all opposition leaders, it will be peaceful. We do not expect that if you're marching along with the former president and opposition political leader to be disrupted. It is a given right to stay in solidarity with those of the members. So we announce to everyone, police will be around and police will observe the process. This is not a protest. It's a peaceful march to go stand in solidarity with those Fanati Kofa, Jacob Debbie, Abu Kamar, Dixon Sibu, and Priscilla Cooper. I hope you respect the process because this too is Liberia. The visit of the former President George Weah was very unique to me. Some members of the family and the former president might have their issues, but I think this is what we call for. The visit of the president, Jose Yaman Barker, was unique. The visit of Jeremiah Kuhn was unique. This is what we asked for in Liberia. Now, everybody will come with what he or she feel like. President George Weah, the former, came with 5,000 United States dollars, 50 bags of rice, and 2 cows will be delivered tomorrow. That's a unique thing. I can guarantee you, those people in the city eat 1 bag of rice a day. Those in the interior do the same. Those 50 bags of rice were necessary. Every contribution is needed now, directly or indirectly, for the family of the former First Lady Nessie Doe to be buried. They want to bury her with dignity. And I think the government, I'm pleased to hear from Asa Yamlo that the government is taking over in this process. This too is what we are calling for. We should force this thing to happen. We should make sure these things happen to make our country a decent country. So when you see us having this argument on the show, because we want to hold our leaders responsible, it is the right, it is the responsibility. That's why we elected them. And that's why they are called our leaders. So may God bless the Nesido family, and may God give them peace while they go through this time of mourning. May God bless every one of you as we get ready for the new day tomorrow in the process of the court proceeding against the lawmakers. We have all the news that we'll be bringing to you, but you know that which is trending is only that which we can discuss. So till we meet again tomorrow, may God be with you. May God bless your family. May God save our
Can I
state.
make a quick announcement?
Have a quick no, I have given the benediction. You cannot say anything else.
Yeah,
I have given the benediction. I have given the benediction. I have given the benediction. Check, Kev, I beg you. I have given the benediction. So I want to say to all of you,
Hey, my man, 5 seconds.
and may God bless you, and may God save our state. Kev, it's good seeing you. Have a good night, Kefiko. Thank you very much. My brother Fubi, my man, please, thank you for coming. Go cook your food again back. Thank you for taking off from your suit. Thank you. Have a good night. See you tomorrow, Fubi. My brother Jerome, have a good night. Nelson Kulai, my own picking, my own in-law. It's always good to see you. Till we meet again, Nelson. I know you guys will be better. Nelson, I'm begging you. Please don't oversleep. And Nelson. Now, everybody, I know I don't get it, but everybody, please beg Nelson for me. Nelson, can you wake up 8 o'clock? I'm begging you. We will be calling Nelson. Oh, Nelson will not pick up the phone. It'll be after 1 p.m. before Nelson pick up the phone.
That's how teenage.
So I think my really wet in the corner. That's it, man. I beg you, y'all play bed, Nancy, man. Nancy been sleeping till 1 p.m. Nancy, tomorrow Monday, the 9th. I beg you, please don't sleep, my man. Let me this thing happen.
Of course, everything is on course.
Yeah. Well, the message with on course. You will not see Nancy till 1 p.m. tomorrow.
Everything is on course.
Thank you very much, Nancy. Have a good night.
Okay, sir. You too.
All right, Chief.
All right, sir. Well, folks, thank you for being on tonight. We appreciate all of you for following Small Talk. The invitation is yours to join us tomorrow for another edition of the program. Tomorrow, the first working day of the week, is going to be very engaging. And Spoon Talk will be loaded tomorrow. You can make up time to join us. Until then, I want to appreciate all of you. David Wokolo, thank you for being on tonight. Brother Stephen Sele, we appreciate you. We appreciate you for being on as well. Telvin Payne, thank you for being on. Dr. Elijah Smith, thank you as well. Per Kimber, thank you for being on as well. I see Ruth Freeman. Freeman, thank you for being on. Sarah Johnson, Bernard David, thank you for being on as well. Ruth Lynn E. and Shilu, thank you for being on. Let me see. Philip Bala. Mr. Bala, we appreciate you as well for being on tonight. Thanks to all of you. Moses Colley, we appreciate you. My own dear big brother, J. Tazo Rabba, thank you for being on. Gabriel Wuyu, thank you as well. Thanks to everyone for showing up tonight. Spoon Talk will be back on the radio tomorrow. Jackie Mersh, thank you as well for being on tonight. Jonathan Werner, we appreciate you. Now it's moving so fast. Thanks to all of you for coming on tonight. I see Fatumata J. Mensko. That's Masali. Thank you for being on as well tonight. Join us tomorrow for another great show. Until then, my name is Nelson Collier. Have a good night and bye-bye for now.
Yes, sir. It's Mr. Y. From the CEO, stand coming with the spoon. And your boy, right at the South Bend. On the beat.